surf, surfing. These niggas gon' ride the wave. Your eyes are just like a tape. These niggas gon' ride the wave. My body gon' fill up a safe. These niggas gon' ride the wave. These niggas gon' copy for days. These niggas gon' ride the wave. They tryna forever I stay. I had it locked with a last to see who work in. It just was a tinge. Virgil been sending me drip to see if I like it or rockin' with it. There go lil' mama, I don't wanna fuck her, she burning, she trippin'. I'm waving, goddamn. Niggas won't smoke with the slack, we can meet in the kitchen. I'm burning the ham. These so-called gangsters don't know how to approach the man. I chop up his ass, I chop up his friends, his mamas, and all of his kids. I come with the lid, I chop out the top of the beans on dollar get spears. They came with the shred, I told them to chop off your pennies, you keep in your head. Ay, totally do. I had a drum with a K and it's fully loaded, nigga playing this bitch. Catch you down bad, you know I'm putting dick in your wife, I'm not sparing shit. Shout that pussy so tight, I had to finger her shit with a stick. Niggas ain't come from my tribe, I can barely say they hit. I need some brand new ties, I done burned off of the Z06. I know about family ties, I know about the mob, but can't say shit. Couple things I done seen in the dog, I know I gotta die with it. Couple mains, I done seen a couple on the Spain, a couple on French. Surf, 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 surfy, surf, 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 surfing wavy.
He tryna ride the wave, 9 times out of 10, these niggas gon' drop. You got some slimy waves, and come out the blow up, it's no for a pound. I counted up, see what I made today. Beat it up, you gotta pay to play up. Underdog, I got a name to say, so niggas will never get out. I haven't made your waves, feel like I made the rain. Skating on gripping the grain, I let it drip and they drain. I got a Bentley Mustang, the money been healing the pain. The Coopers ain't color cocaine, I hope you don't sniff anything. She said she like giving me brain, I hope you didn't get her a ring. Yeah, they clip what on board of the plane, G6 is enough for a king. Overseas I got plenty of teams, a pretty foreign teams. These hella Ron jeans, I drop a 4 on the cream.
Surf, 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 surfy, surf, 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 surfing wavy. These niggas gon' ride the wave. Your eyes are just like a tape. These niggas gon' ride the wave. My body gon' fill up a safe. These niggas gon' ride the wave. These niggas gon' copy for days. These niggas gon' ride the wave. They tryna forever I stay.
Bless.
Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Future baby, thug girl. Ha! Everything I got came from a lick. Ice on all my watches on the shit. Underneath the turf, the worst it's gon' get. Hooked up water on my wrist, ain't from a fish. Dippin' dab out the bag. I got grips on no net. You want problems for something? Need to get you some racks. She gon' bring it to daddy. Eat the cake out of panties. I was cool as a cat. Stay all fast. If I win the rap, I still be rich. $3 million house came from me vicious. Out there on a jet on a cruise ship. Last night I stole the yacht, the cruising it. If I win the rap, I still be rich. If I ain't had the shit, I still be lit. If I fuck these hoes, then now I'm trippin'. I can't fuck these hoes, they might try to pull a trick. Ain't no slip, let's go. The Coopers outside and they styling the best. I see you killing these niggas, you doing it the best. Solitaries ain't nothing to me. Corking these like I got leukemia. For real, I'm familiar, I go gorilla, I'm part of the babe team. Fuck you thought. Supreme Louis Quill, hang low as a drag queen. I'm in a bronze Benz, I think it's the wagon. Ever since mom titty, bitch, I was flagging. She got some water on, she my Cancun thing. I got some black diamonds, my wrist is on Beijing. I'm telling all of my hoes, get they orders to the maid. Hold on, turn up. I got 20 bitches with me and they ain't throwing shade. I got 20 closets, I could dress according to the wave. I'm with 20 models, but I dress according to the babe. I'm going all in, by my bro and my paper. Ain't got no fucking neighbors, ain't got no neighbors. Yeah. No neighbors. Oh. Dippin' dab out the bag. I got Chris on no net. You want problems for something? Need to get you some racks. She gon' bring it to daddy. Eat the cake out of panties. I was cool as a trip. Ain't no slip, let's go.
You good, T-Money?
The road racing gray, I've been calling it granny. I caught that truck in it, baby.
Yeah! Hey! I hit that one perfect. Come on. What a day. I'm feeling this every time.
I figure this hoe while we ride. I'm about to expose you with rhymes. I came out the zoo with the guys. I slept in the woods with the guys. Get out the way when they come. I quit the whole crew with this shine.
I did a weekend jet that caught me 3 new.
Hey!
Hey!
Before you knew that, but done.
What up, baby? TBWZ widescreen radio universe. How are we doing? Fade out the music. Fade in all the love. Fade in the fun. Hey! Wow, amazing. Electricity in the air tonight. Today? It's daytime. The World Series, man. The World Series is so awesome. I'm going to start recording now because I'm feeling hot. Now I'm going to post on my story. OMG, I'm live. I'm live streaming. And then I'm going to say, go Blue Jays. OMG, I'm live streaming. Go Blue Jays. And then I'm going to put the link. What? Oh my gosh. Hammer Dong. Blue Jays 3-2 after today. Brother, I actually have the Dodgers today. So if you have followed along in the show, first of all, Hammer Dong. Dude, so great to have you here, man. So great to have you. First chat of the day. Absolutely electric human being. I have to post on my story right now about the stream, but I am having the most insane day. I'm having the most insane, 24 hours. My day started last night when I had a bad dream. I had a bad dream and couldn't fall back asleep. But we'll get into that in a little bit. Do you dream often, Dong? Mr. Dong? Do you guys dream a lot? Because I be dreaming every single day. And it's like, it sounds fun, right? It sounds fun every day. Yeah. Every day I dream. And it really does affect the way you start your day. Like if you come out of a great dream, it really does brighten your day in a weird way. And then if you come out of a bad dream, it just hurts your entire day. My brother just texted me. He said, I took your advice and I woke up at 7 a.m. instead of 9 a.m. And I got 2 more hours of homework done before school. Congrats to my little brother on understanding time. That's crazy. He just understood time. It just made sense to him. He's like, bro, if I wake up earlier, wait, bro. If I wake up earlier, I get 2 more hours of living life. That's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Welcome, you're an adult. OMG, I'm live streaming Go Blue Jays Twitch TV. I'm wearing a Mr. Beast shirt. I'm wearing a Mr. Beast shirt. So maybe he sees it. I had $1 million stashed away in a spot on the west side. That's one of the best Young Thug lyrics of all time. I had $1 million stashed away in a spot on the west side. He has another song. Here's another song where he goes, I just made one of my girls take my other girl some paper out in LA. Dude. I just made one of my girls take some other girl some paper out in LA. Imagine calling your woman and being like, hey, my other woman needs money. It's horrible. It's so awful. But just calling her and saying hey, my girl needs money, help her out. I'm wearing a Mr. Beast shirt. That's crazy. Dude, I'm about to go live on TikTok. OMG, my day has been unbelievably horrible. Like I said, it started last night. So last night I woke up. Last night I had trouble. Okay. I have a small group that I go to on Tuesday nights now that needs to end. Oh my gosh, it needs to end. It's ruining my life. It's at 8 p.m. It's awesome. It's amazing. I absolutely love going. but it negatively affects me for a long time. Because Tuesdays I also have a small group that I meet with at 8 a.m. So I have an 8 a.m. and an 8 p.m. And then during the day, I have like 10 hours of editing to get done because I have a new gig with an editing company. And so I'm trying to edit my clips, and I'm trying to edit their clips, and I'm trying to get to both of these things, and I'm trying to lift. And for whatever reason, yesterday I decided to make a double batch of chocolate chip cookies. That's on me. That one's on me. Although it wasn't my choice. It was someone else's. But were the cookies a big hit at the small group? Yes, of course they were, because they were delicious. They were awesome. It's a great recipe. One day, if once we do some more fun stuff, I would love to do that recipe for you guys live, and we could cook it up. We can bake out. We can bake up. So it started yesterday when I was making the cookies, and I was trying to go to the gym, and I was trying to edit, and I was trying to do my clips, and I was trying to do their clips. And then I had to rush over there, and I'm trying to watch the World Series. Whatever, you know? And so then last night, I had to drink a coffee late so I could be alert for the small group meeting that I was a part of. And it caused me to stay up a bit later than I wanted to stay up, right? So that's how coffee works. Big Z figuring out how coffee works. It caused me to stay up a little bit later than I wanted to. So then what happens as I stay up a little bit later than I want to, don't fall asleep till like 12-ish, 12:30, whatever. On show days, I like to wake up at 6. So I wake up at 6 so I can spend the entire morning prepping for the show, really easing into it. I do about an hour in the morning of like reading and journaling. So I like to have my full hour of reading and journaling. I like to ease my way into the show. I throw on some ESPN. I start taking my notes. I start planning the show out, making it all nice and pretty. I shower. I have breakfast. Then I go for a 30-minute walk. And then I come back ready to roll. That's a perfect show day. That is a perfect show day for Z. For Big Z. For the biggest weenie, for the weenie, the ultimate weenie. That's how I do my show days. Since I got to bed pretty late, I said, you know what? I'm going to move my alarm to 7 because I do better when I have a full 8 hours of sleep. Imagine that. I do a lot better when I have a full 8 hours of sleep. I'm sleeping and I get woken up from a horrible dream. And these bad dreams that I have, this bad dream that I have in particular, it's a recurring one. I'm so thirsty. So I have these dreams where I'm like beyond parched. So thirsty, my tongue feels like sand. And I can't even like swallow or like move my tongue. I'm like beyond thirsty. And so I'm in my house and I'm pouring water into a cup. And then the faucet starts to, the water in the faucet starts to just like slow down and stop. And I'm like, oh no, it's this much water. And so I drink it and it doesn't do a thing. And then I go to the kitchen sink and it doesn't do a thing. And I go to our water tower. We have a whole water tower in our apartment. We don't have any like anywhere to sit, but we do have a water tower. Empty. There's no water. There's no running water in the entire apartment. And I'm actually dying of thirst. Like my tongue is swelling. It's horrible. And then I woke up. And I woke up from that dream. It doesn't sound that bad when I say it out loud, and now I'm slightly embarrassed to the 5 of you that are watching this, that I'm talking about this bad dream that's really not that bad. But did I wake up very thirsty? Yes, I did, of course. So I drank water and quenched my thirst. I'm about to go back to bed from this dream, and my fan, it's one of those fans that isn't just a normal fan. It like is an air filter type fan thing. I don't know why I have it. I don't know why I have it. I hate it. I need a new fan so bad. Mom, if you're listening, I need fans of this show, and I need a new fan to blow. Fans of the show and a fan to blow. That can be taken in a completely out of context way. But you guys know what I'm talking about when I say a fan to blow. A fan with blades. A blade fan. No, I don't know. Any fan that is better than the one I have. Whatever. I'm trying to go back to bed after this bad, terrible dream. And my fan begins to make this horrible clicking noise. like beyond awful clicking noise. And this has happened before in the past. And so what I do when this happens usually is I go and I hit the fan. I hit the fan a bunch of times and then it stops clicking. And so I do that. I'm like groggy. I just had a bad dream. I'm smacking the crap out of my fan. And it doesn't stop making the clicking noise. So I try to go back to bed. I try to just forget about it. And then it just isn't stopping. And I realize my fan is broken, but I can't sleep without a fan. Imagine this. Imagine this scenario. A man, 6'2.5", 190 pounds of mostly muscle, and then a decent amount of fat. Low bone density. A man of my stature, 6'2", 190, low bone density, has to sleep with a fan, but his fan is broken. What a dilemma. This is one of the greatest dilemmas I've ever faced in my life, and it's 4 a.m, and I just am coming off of a bad dream where my tongue was heavy and felt like sand. I had a sandy tongue. Sandy cheeks? No, but we will get into her later. I have a lot on Sandy Cheeks for later in the show. Sandy Cheeks, first of all, what the hell is a squirrel doing with this state-of-the-art suit allowing her to breathe underwater for 25 years? We'll talk about her in a second. She's never wet. The one episode where they go into Sandy's house and they're all dry, that episode was so terrifying. When they cut to like the hyper-realism close-up of SpongeBob all dry and Patty the Star all sorts of dry. Once Laser Rat gets in here, we could talk a little bit of Sandy Cheeks. So I have to have a fan to sleep, but my fan is broken. So I try so hard just to battle through it, and I toss and turn for an hour. So now it's 5 a.m, and I still have yet to fall asleep or even come close to it. I've turned my fan off at this point, and I have, not even joking, I've gone on YouTube, and I found a 10-hour video of a fan. A recording of a person filming their fan for 10 hours. It had 75 million views. When YouTube first dropped, it was like just a place to see funny stuff, to see Charlie Bit My Finger and like, I don't know, old Vines and like Smosh and the Asian dude who I can't say his name. That guy, that Asian guy who you can't say his name, but he made the videos like How to Be Ninja. You can't say his name. I bet it's his biggest regret in life is not naming his channel something normal because we can't even talk about him, which is crazy. Hija. I made it like French or something. Is my nose still itchy? Yes. Was I editing clips of myself yesterday and half the clips I'm touching my nose and like picking my nose? Yes, I was. Am I going to post those? Yeah, I am. I'm still going to post the videos of me picking my nose. But this is just the preamble of my day, just to get into my day. We're going to talk about me for an hour. I'm not taking any callers. Just kidding. I'm taking callers all day. Let me get my phone up here. Make sure if you guys want to call into the show, it's 213-352-5216. That is to call into the show and be a part of this thing. Obviously, we could talk ball, or we could talk about dreams that you've had recently. If you have a bad recurring dream or a good recurring dream, let me know your thoughts on dreams. But today, if you do call in, the number one question we are going to be asking is about your dreams and your thoughts on them in general, because it's one of the most intriguing things that we have as humans. I read a book on dreams a while ago. And it was when I was taking psychology, and it was Sigmund Freud is kind of like the OG guy to start like, hey, let's think about these things. And the idea of dreams is still something that we have no comprehension of. It doesn't make any sense to us that we'd be dreaming. It's a phenomenon. It's literally a phenomenon that we still don't understand of like why it happens or how we do it. We've learned a lot about dreams. We've learned a lot about the meaning of them sometimes, some might say. Some might say. That's a Oasis song. But today, if you're calling in, tell me about your dreams. But I finally fall asleep. But here's the thing now. Now I've lost an extra hour of sleep and I'm already running low and I already have my alarm set for 7 instead of 6. So what I decide, I make the conscious decision to move my alarm to 7:30. So am I going to be groggy? Yeah, whatever. 7:30 rolls around and that alarm hits and boy, oh boy, is it not fun. I kind of decide to roll that thing over to like 7:45-ish and I'm chilling and I'm like, you know what? We have a late start on the day, but whatever, we're going to just battle through. We're just going to battle through the day. Should I do the verse of the day and the movie of the day right now, or should I just keep rolling on my story? The movie of the day is awesome, and so is the verse. No, it's not. Ah, man. No, it is. Whatever. I wake up at 7:45, and I make my coffee, and I make my miracle water. And I'm locking in, and I was like, all right, I'm going to sit and I'm going to do my reading and my journaling for like 30 minutes, and then like do an abridged version. And so I'm doing it, and right as I sit down and right as I open up the Bible, the Exodus, I'm reading Exodus right now, the Israelites were just so, whatever. I don't want to talk, because it's going to get taken out of context. Ungrateful. That's the word. I realized about 10 minutes into my reading that I have a meeting with someone at 8:30 a.m., which is in 20 minutes. Oh, boy. Oh, man. I have a meeting with a guy from a podcast network who was awesome. It was a great meeting. It was really cool. Very insightful. But I had a meeting with a guy, and so I was like, scrap it. I'm gonna hop on my computer right away. And I'm going to start like working on some stuff and do some research on their company and do a couple of things there. And so I hop over to my desk. I neglect my reading and my journaling. I put my miracle water on my desk. And as I'm getting up to go finish brewing the coffee, I knock my microphone into my miracle water. And my miracle water spills, I'm not even joking, the most amount of water I've ever seen. I was so thirsty in my dream last night, and this would have been enough water to quench me 25 times. All over my computer, all over Big Z's Magic Keys, all over my trackpad, all over my notes, all over everything on my desk. Every cord, every connector, every adapter, soaking wet. It was horrible, and this meeting is in 6 minutes. So there was a moment, you know, when like something truly horrible happens, you kind of just like sit for a second and you're like, should I do anything about it? Or should I just like crawl into a hole and just like disappear? Like when you spill something, this is literally the example of course, this is the example I'm using. It's like when you spill something really gnarly in the kitchen, you stare at it for like 2 seconds. You're like, should I clean it up or should I just walk away and just not do anything about it? I sat there and stared at my desk for like 5 seconds while my computer was soaking wet. And I just went, oh no! And I just grabbed a huge towel from my bath towel, my shower towel. All my other ones are dirty. It's my only clean shower towel. I had to shower today and I had to dry myself off with a miracle water soaked towel. Jeez, what a day. This is all happening so fast. And I'm trying to clean up the mess. I'm throwing everything off of my desk. My floor is disgusting right now. It's just full of crap. All of the cords, everything I'm pulling out of my computer. I'm soaking. I'm cleaning up my computer. I'm soaking up the water. I have my computer upside down on my bed to kind of leak out, which I don't think did anything. I don't know if anything got in there. Sweet baby computer. Sweet, sweet computer. But I'm trying to clean everything so fast. And I got this meeting in like 6 minutes. It was horrible. And then so I took the meeting. It was great. It was like 25 minutes. And then I finished cleaning. I do all the things. And then by the time I look up, it's like 9:15 and I haven't even done a lick of research on today's show. So all of that to say, today's show is going to be a little bit off the rails. If you couldn't already see it, today's show is going to be a little bit off the rails weenies. I don't think we would have it any other way, though. But that's how my day started. My day started last night with my fan. And then today, I don't even want to get into it. Today is also a mess. Today is so messy. My Tuesdays and Wednesdays are so screwed up right now. And that's okay. It's the life I've chosen. I chose this path, and I will rock and I will roll forever and ever. Amen. If you guys don't want to rock and roll with me, that's cool. I understand. But today's verse of the day comes from Romans 12:1. It's literally the Bible Gateway verse of the day. And so, dear brothers and sisters, I plead with you, give your bodies to God because of all he has done for you. Let them be a living and holy sacrifice, the kind he will find acceptable. This is truly the way to worship him. Reading is going to be difficult today. But what I like about this verse is we always talk about the body as a temple, right? It is a gift. It's so easy. And I'm reading in Exodus about the Israelites. They've seen God's miracles, and yet they still struggle to believe, and they still struggle to worship. And I'm like, bro, you saw him part the Red Sea, brother. And so we see miracles every single day that we take for granted, i.e. waking up, i.e. walking. Take sweet care of your body, of your physical body. It's the easiest way to honor God and worship the Lord is by taking care of your body. Jen is in the YouTube chat. What's up, Jen? Love to see you. She says, I need a white noise machine. In her professional opinion, bad dreams are a trauma response, just saying. I absolutely hear what you're saying. And I agree with you. I'm Stoops hopping in, brother. Amazing. Stoops with a gifted sub. That's so nice of you, man. Thank you, Stoops. I absolutely love the support. I love you hopping in all the time, man. You are the best friend a stranger could ever have because I don't know who you are. But if you DM me, like I've asked you to a bunch of times, DM me on Instagram. I want to know who you are. I want to say thank you. But also, if you want to remain anonymous, I understand that as well. But I got Stoops subbing. I got Jen saying I got trauma in my life. Don't we all? Don't we all? But sometimes, to be honest, the bad dreams are like kind of fun. And it's always funny. The bad dreams are like so bad in the dream, and then you wake up and you talk about it, and you're like, "That I was just thirsty." But for whatever reason, there's so much panic involved, like in the actual dream. But that's that. And then, of course, guys and lady, the movie of the day is Invincible. This is our first sports movie on the sports show. Invincible is the inspiring true story of Vince Papale, an ordinary guy who against extraordinary odds gets a 1 in a gazillion shot at living every sports fan's wildest fantasy. Like the city he lives in and his beloved hometown NFL team, the down and out Vince has seen better days. But then the Philadelphia Eagles' new coach, Dick Vermeil, calls an unprecedented open tryout, and the 30-year-old bartender who never played college ball makes the cut. Now Vince needs every bit of his gritty, never-say-die attitude and enormous heart to survive in the high-stakes world of professional football. Heartfelt and triumphant and filled with body slam and NFL football action, Invincible will have you on your feet cheering for the scrappy underdog who helped his team rediscover its winning spirit. And it's in the process, rallied a city and when it needed most. Oh my gosh. Isn't this a true story? Is it based on a true story? Is it a true story? Stoops, I'm just so awesome. And it got gifted to Froby1, who just who followed the other day. Froby1. Amazing guy. Invincible. This was a sports movie that I watched. I think my dad took me to see it in theaters. Man, going to the movies as a kid was so awesome. It was such a treat. I just slipped. It was such a treat. Going to the movies as a child. And now I'm going to go live on TikTok. So we went live on TikTok last time, and we did really, really well. And we really enjoyed the process over there. And so we're doing it again today, and I'm really going to get people mad with some of my takes today, as I like to do, as only a man can do. Let me boost them up. But yeah, today's gonna be a wild one. Today's gonna be a wild one because, like I said, I didn't have as much time to prepare as I usually do. So we're just gonna be kind of flying around, having a good time, getting silly with it, getting wild. Wemby is winning MVP. Dude, what an epic World Series we're having. Thank you, baseball. Baseball, thank you so much. The World Series has been absolutely electric, man. The game on Monday, obviously, I didn't have a show yesterday, so I'd love to start there. That was one of the best games of all time. The World Series game was one of the best games of all time. I don't know. This thing sucks. Whatever. Yay. The game on Monday was unbelievable, man. 18-inning game. I watched every inning. I'm on the West Coast, so it makes it a lot easier for me to watch that kind of thing because it was like 3 a.m. for Toronto, which is absolutely tough. Staying up till 3 a.m. watching your team play and then losing in that game is really, really tough for Toronto. Really tough for those guys and for the Blue Jays fans. But it's really for all of Canada. So all of Canada is pulling for the Blue Jays. I know a lot of people were thinking earlier, maybe the West Side, maybe Vancouver is pulling for the Mariners, but that just ain't true. That just ain't what it is. What's up, everybody joining in? If you got any sports takes, fire them off. Fire them my way. Fire them Z's way. So I want to talk about the World Series, and then later on in the show, we're going to be going over some of the NFL MVP leaders, Rookie of the Year leaders. I have my top 10 QBs of this season so far. And I have my top 5 QBs in general. So those are not just season dependent, but those are just QBs in general. Michael Jordan made some comments last night that we're going to talk about. He's talking about load management. And if MJ's talking load management, I'm talking MJ. And then I want to try something different today where we kind of go through all the NBA box scores from last night, the NHL box scores, break down the sports from the night before, and talk about all of that. And then, of course, I really want to get into some of the stuff that Ed Orgeron was saying. Ed Orgeron wants to be the head coach of LSU, which is crazy. When Stoops drops a link in the chat, we go on it right away. We listen right away because Stoops drops incredible links at all time. Did I tell you the story, Stoops, when you dropped that link about the research from UTEP on the what am I doing? The research from UTEP on the Chiefs penalties and stuff, and I was like, oh, there's no data behind this, I can't use it. And then Barstool ran with it. Elvis, I'm gonna get to you in just a second, brother, but I got a take from I got a tweet to read. TBWZ breaks before Barstool. We always do. We had the Mark Sanchez stuff before. Elvis says pick 2 out of the 3 for me to start this week. Allen, Olave, and Waddle. Waddle on a short week, so probably not him. Allen who? If you canceled your season tickets, how to go? I called today to cancel my Bengals season tickets for next year. This is posted into the r-Bengals subreddit. Keenan Allen. Yeah, definitely. I like Keenan Allen and Olave this week. Olave's looking to get traded, so I expect him to have a big week. And then Keenan Allen has just been awesome all season, man. All season. But like up that stream, guys. Get that thing blown up. This is from r-Bengals on Reddit. Someone posted, if you cancel your season tickets, how'd it go? I called today to cancel my Bengals season tickets for next year, and the whole conversation felt super guilt-trippy and argumentative. I was asked if I only wanted to be a season ticket holder when we go to the playoffs. And I'm just being emotional for losing to the Jets. Dude, they asked if I was unhappy, so I said, I'm frustrated with the front office and mainly the lack of a real scouting department. Bad drafts and how the prices keep going up steeply every year since I joined. Instead of just taking the feedback, they got defensive and said things like, this is the front office who drafted Joe Burrow and T. Higgins. The last thing being asked to me was if I wanted cheap tickets or to pay Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. Dude, I mean, I don't know whose side to take on this. I don't know whose side to take on that. It's hilarious for the person who's doing the sales, because the season tickets people, one time when I was 14, I just wanted to see how much Angels season tickets were. So I filled out the whole thing. I put my like Yahoo email in or whatever. I had an email at 14, but I didn't have an Xbox. That's crazy. We had a family. I think we still had a family computer. Remember when you guys had a computer room? Remember having a computer room? Everyone in the family had the one computer, and you had just the little rich people had a legit computer like room. It was like dad's old office. They converted it into the computer room. My computer room was our dining room for a while, and then we moved the computer into my parents' room, and then my mom got a laptop or something. Talia says Dowdle or Gadsden. I really like Dowdle. I like the way that the Panthers have one of the best O lines in the league. Talia, so I really like them. No Jalen. Can you please explain? Jalen Hurts? Yeah, I can explain, brother. Jalen Hurts is very, very good at football. But he's not a top 5 QB. That's why. The explanation is right here. This list is the explanation. Dak or Knicks this week. I love Dak Prescott. Let's see who they're playing. Just getting a lot of love over here from the TikTok people. If you guys could keep liking that up. We're up to 13 people. Can you move so I can see the notes? Yeah. There you go. I'm hiding. It's because on the TikTok, I need to talking to my mic. In the TikTok, I have this is a hilarious angle. I have a note up on the thing, so I have people who are able to. I'm just able to fire off a take right there live on the thing. Should I do the whole show like this? Oh man. Butte or Keenan this week? I like Keenan Allen this week. Montgomery or Charbonnet? Dude, these people are going nuts with the fantasy stuff. Someone fire off my take. Someone fire off about the top 5 quarterbacks. Indiana's not as good as their ranking. Yes, they're not. Indiana's number 2 in the nation. It should be Texas A&M. That's a whole other conversation. What was I looking up for, bro? Dak or Knicks? My guy who asked about Dak or Knicks, here's my opinion. Give Bijan in London for Puka, Pittman, and Hampton. Is it a keeper league, Liam? If it's a keeper league, you want to hang on to Bijan for the rest of time. If it's a keeper league, you want to hang on to him for the rest of time. Trade Knicks and Tet McMillan for Theo Johnson. Or Theo Johnson for Bijan. Yeah, get Bijan. Drake May is better than Josh Allen this season. That one's tough, man. That one's really tough. Do you guys think Drake May is better than Josh Allen this season? I know he beat him head-to-head. Broncos are playing at the Texans. Cowboys are playing Monday at home against the Cardinals. You got to start Dak, whoever was asking about that. You got to start Dak. Trade Bowers for Laporta. The Raiders are sad. The Raiders are very, very sad. It's sad to be a Raiders fan. I'd feel bad for them and all that they're doing over there. But that being said, I don't know if I would trade Bowers for Laporta at this moment. Give Bijan in London for Puka, Pittman, and Hampton redraft league. It's a redraft league. Omari and Hampton, I don't know his timetable to return. Does anyone know Omari and Hampton's timetable to return? Daniel Popper says after this week's game versus the Titans, Omari and Hampton will be eligible to return off the IR. Harbaugh says it looks like he's getting better every day. We won't know or won't be there this week. Harbaugh said he's whatever. Should be back next week, says Slinger. Yeah, I mean, like you got to like Hampton. If you guys want to call in and ask any of your takes over here on the live stream, you could see the social handle right here. We're on some other apps that are this color. If you know what I mean, if you hop over, help us with our follower goal over here. That would be really nice of you guys to fire off. Someone said, should I drop Dobbs for Franklin? I mean, it doesn't It doesn't matter. So much of fantasy football, you're like, oh man, I really need to keep Romeo Dobbs because maybe he's going to go off. When in reality, you have 4 other wide receivers that you're going to play, and you stash Dobbs your entire season, and you have him on your bench to play in a week, and then you actually never end up playing him because he's not very good. Bam Adebayo? Trade Worthy for Butte. I have May. If you want the stack, yeah. I think Xavier Worthy's going to, like, that's the tough one. I think Xavier Worthy will find his way back into the offense a little bit more. They're just kind of feeding Rashee Rice at the moment. But Kansas City has weapons, man. So even Rashee Rice, I'm not, like, super stoked on for the rest of the season. We're talking fantasy football with these guys right now. Slinger's in the chat. Stoops is in the chat. My mom is probably in the chat. Ivy Kev says, who should the Cowboys trade for? I don't think they're going to make any moves. So, on the Cowboys, I really don't think the Cowboys are going to make a single move. And here's why. The Cowboys need to make 6 moves. The Cowboys need to make like 4 or 5 solid moves to be even close to competing for a Super Bowl. Offensively, we've talked about it all year. Yes, offensively, they are very, very, very good and can win the Super Bowl with this offense. But the defense has so many more holes than just one guy. So even if they make a play for one person, for one guy, I understand how that is going to help them this season and can help them next year. But they're talking about potentially trading for like a 36-year-old Demario Davis, linebacker for the Saints. I'm like, that's a cool move for this year, but what does that do for you next year? It adds a veteran presence. I get that, but I don't know. We're getting a call right now. What's up, man? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from? And the call just ended. So that is a person who came over from the... That's a person who came over from the TikTok, it looks like, and then was not able to... what is going on? There we go. Someone just hung up. Someone called and hung up. So we got a new number here. Oh, the phones are going off today. What's up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Michael, calling from Cali. I got a question about football.
Yeah, what's up, Michael?
I was gonna say, who do you think I should start? Joe Flacco or Matthew Stafford?
Man, this is a hilarious question that you're asking right now, brother. Because the combined age for these guys is 81 years old. Could you imagine that?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So Joe Flacco is absolutely so old. And here's the kicker, man. I'm going to save you a big headache. It doesn't look like Joe Flacco is going to be starting. It looks like Jake Browning is going to be starting at the moment. So I would absolutely avoid Flacco for now and for the rest of the season, in my opinion. And you're going to want to roll with Matt Stafford all year. Matt Stafford is the man. And you said you're from California. Are you a Rams fan?
I am not.
Who are you a fan of, Michael?
Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, he's a Cowboys fan. We got a Cowboys fan in California. You guys are the absolute best, all the Cowboys fans in California. I think, as a Cowboys fan, you got to be pretty excited for next season. I know this season you got the offense and everything, but next year if you can make a few moves, I absolutely think the Cowboys can make a run. But one thing we ask all the viewers today, do you dream every day or every night? Do you dream, or are your dreams very sparse?
I dream every night.
You dream every night. Do you have a good dream last night?
I did.
Good, man. I absolutely love to hear that, Michael. We're going to let you go. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I could tell you're handsome. I could tell you're tall. Please keep calling to the show and follow along everywhere you find us.
All right, man. Have a good day.
All right, peace. That was Michael. We got another call coming in. We're firing off on calls today. What's up, man? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, it's Brady. I'm from Minnesota. I just got a couple questions.
Yeah, Brady from Minnesota. How you doing, eh?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. I'm going to ask you about dreams at the end of this call, so be ready for that. We're asking about dreams today, but what's your question for me, Brady?
Sounds good. I was wondering, for my flex this week, should I start Higgins, Jordan Mason, or Rico Dowdle?
So, off the last call I just got was about the Bengals, and it looks like Jake Browning is most likely leaning towards starting for them. So You saw what it was like when Drake Browning was playing and you had Higgins on your team. You kind of just want to avoid that at all costs.
Yeah.
Rico Dowdle, on the other hand, is obviously going to be running up against a great Green Bay front. But I do like that offensive line a lot. And then Jordan Mason, Aaron Jones is back, right? In Minnesota?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just by pure touches alone, I'm going to lean towards starting Rico Dowdle at your flex. But if you have Rico Dowdle and Jordan Mason as flex options, who are your two starting running backs?
I got Swift and Agent.
Oh, you got a solid running back core then.
Yeah.
Have
and
you
I also have Hubbard too.
And you have Hubbard, so you got Rico Dowdle as your handcuff. Have you thought about moving Achane for like a wide receiver piece or something to help out the rest of the roster?
I got Puka, JSN, and Rome as wide receivers.
I mean, you got to be number one in the league, right?
I'm up there, yeah.
Dude, that's so awesome. Well, Brady, before we let you go, do you dream most nights or do you not dream?
Not dream.
You don't dream. Do you have a recurring bad dream? Because I'm trying to get. I have a recurring bad dream where I'm super thirsty and I can't quench my thirst. Do you have any like recurring bad dreams?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, well you're a perfect human, Brady. Absolutely electric call, Minnesota. I hope it doesn't get too cold on you, man. But call into the show anytime you want. We're live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, all of the above, bro. But thanks for calling in, man.
Yeah, you too. Have a great rest of your day.
All right, later, brother. Dude, that's Brady. We had Brady from Minnesota. We had Michael from Cali. Dude, we're absolutely rolling with the calls today. This has been an electric start to the show. On a day that I woke up and the first thing I did was spill my water all over my desk and my computer. I spilled big time. TikTok, if you guys can keep liking the stream, that will help me out a lot. Ray says trade away Jaden Daniels for Barkley. I have Dart and May. Yeah, 100%. Get rid of Jaden, rock May. Herbert or Lamar? I'm a big Herbert guy, but for fantasy purposes, probably Lamar this year. Bo Nix playing elite and isn't top 5. No, he's not. He's played very well against bad teams, in my opinion. He needs to play better against good teams. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
What's up, man? My name's Gavin. I'm from Ohio.
Gavin from Ohio. What part of Ohio?
Cincinnati area.
Dude, I love Cincinnati. So this summer I went to Cincinnati for the first time. I was there for one day. I got Skyline Chili and went to a Reds game. And I just got to say, Cincinnati's a great town.
Yeah, I love Skyline.
And the craziest part for me was I was walking by I was driving by the Bengals stadium, and the practice facility is like across the street from the stadium, but that's where the locker rooms are. So they said that Bengals players are just like crossing the street, just like walking in their pads, like in the middle of downtown.
Yeah, I've seen it happen before.
That's so wild. It's only a matter of time till someone gets hit by a car. But what are you calling in for, my man?
So I want to know your opinion on. I got offered a trade in fantasies. I'm giving away CeeDee Lamb for Devon Achane. I wanted to know your opinion on that.
Giving away CeeDee Lamb for Devon Achane. Who are your other running backs?
Very bad. So I have Bucky Irving, but he's on bye, and then I have Tony Pollard and Jordan Mason.
You're going to need to beef up your running back room. Definitely, and Achane is going to help you out a lot there. Plus, the only downside is you've been stashing CeeDee the whole season. He hasn't been playing, so you're like, have you reaped any rewards for him at this point is the tough part. But I think given the rest of your roster construction, beefing up your running back room is going to be very beneficial. And then the other side of it, like George Pickens, it doesn't seem like he's going to slow down at all. So I lean towards dishing CeeDee away.
All right.
A question for you. Do you dream most nights, or are you not a dreamer?
I dream some nights, I'd say.
You're like 50-50?
Yeah.
What are the percentage of good dreams to bad dreams?
I'd say I have a good dream like 75% of the time of the night.
Okay, good. And isn't it funny when you have the bad dream, it's like it's horrible in the moment, and then you wake up and when you talk about it, it's like, oh, I was just like running away from like a bee?
Yeah, they always sound stupid when you talk about them.
They always sound stupid, but you don't. You sound like a tall, handsome, beautiful man. We love that you called into the show today. We're live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday here on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, everything. So please follow along and have a great rest of your day, brother.
All right, thank you, man. Bye.
Bye. Unbelievable. We're just absolutely rolling away. I already answered Ray. No running back depth. Who can I target to trade for Javonte Williams? It's a tough one. I'd have to know the other pieces that you have in there, Vio. Paul Burns said, no way Daniel Jones is above Drake May. This season, Daniel Jones is playing better on all facets of the game than Drake May. Start 2, Higgins, Sutton, Addison. I would start Sutton and Addison. Higgins is going to be getting thrown to by Drake Browning, it looks like. Dak or Drake? Oof, that's a tough one. Dak is going up against the Cardinals, though, at home. You got to expect him to put up a ton of points, so I'd lean towards Dak. Drake May. That's just not true. Have you not watched the Patriots? I have watched the Patriots. I have watched them a lot. And I've seen them play some really bad teams. I haven't seen him play against a good defense yet this season. And I've seen Daniel Jones absolutely sling it and be perfect for that offense against some solid teams. That's kind of my reasoning there. But we're getting a call right now. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from? Hello.
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, man. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. Tyler, calling from Florida.
Tyler from Florida. What part of Florida?
Fort Myers, Naples area.
Fort Myers, Naples area. So you're more of a Tampa Bay guy? West side?
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much just about an hour and a half south there.
Yeah, go Bucks then, man. I love Florida. Florida's one of Texas is always kind of regarded as America's best state, but I always put Florida up as one of the best states in the union.
Florida's not too bad nowadays. Weather's always nice, which is a good thing. So.
It is. Were you able to? You avoided that hurricane from last year, right?
Yeah, we got lucky. It was a pretty close call.
That was another. I just saw there's a Category 5 that was hitting like the Bahamas or whatever, and I'm a big storm watch guy, so whenever those hurricanes are going off, I'm always locked in on them. But have you ever been in a crazy one?
Yeah, we got hit with a huge one. We got hit with Hurricane Ian 3 years ago. That completely destroyed our area. We got a direct impact Category 5 on that one.
Wow. Were you and your family okay?
Yeah, we're okay. We weren't pretty close to the coastline, so
Okay.
we were fine in our community. We were built pretty high above sea level, but like the whole beach, like basically like 80% of our town got whacked.
That's crazy, man. Has the build back been good?
Yeah. Everything's been good, and there's been no issues with that. So
Good, man.
it's just slow though.
I feel you. Well, welcome to the show. First time caller. What do you want to talk about today?
Talk about what do you think of the Dolphins? Like, what direction do you think they need to go in? They clearly got a win out of the Falcons, this week, which kind of, I think it was kind of dumb of them, honestly, between you and me. I'm not sure, what Mike McDaniel's plan is. And I don't know. I was just curious. I'm a Florida guy, so I got a couple friends that are Dolphins fans.
Yeah, the craziest part about the Dolphins, and the part that people don't know about, but I'm sure you know about, Chris Greer, the GM for the Dolphins, has been there for 25 years. He's been there for 25 years, and they haven't won a playoff game. So, you have a lot of tough owners around the league. But for me, the toughest part about that is the owner of the Dolphins, and I'm blanking on his name right now. He just won't fire Chris Greer. And Chris Greer hasn't done anything to win for that team. He hasn't helped them. They haven't won a playoff game the entire time he's been there. So the first step is going to be Stephen Ross. That's the owner. If Stephen Ross has the balls to fire Chris Greer, that's going to be able to help this team out a lot. That's for me the biggest step is they need to fire Chris Greer. And then especially it starts at the top, and you got to also move on from Mike McDaniels. But I still have hope for Tua being a good quarterback. I still have hope for him being a decent quarterback. Like,
that's not a terrible take. It's not the worst take, but yeah, you know what? They, like you said, if they start the top, honestly, I think you get rid of the coach too. Get rid of McDaniels.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's got a good offensive mind, but I don't know if he
Mm-hmm.
has what it takes to be a head coach. At least on this team,
Yeah.
especially with Tua and kind of the shape that he's in, especially with the injuries and the concussions. It's just overall not a good look. So
Yeah. They built the team too around a bunch of like high personality guys, which is fun and cool, but at the same time, those high personality guys, I've turned on that locker room and turned on that coach. So if you're looking at a coach, I know it's a tough one to even consider or think about. But he wants to get back into the league. I'm absolutely looking at a guy like Bill Belichick, potentially coming back into the league and being able to turn Miami around.
He probably wouldn't mind coming to Florida, I bet.
100%. Who wouldn't mind coming to Florida? And Bob Kraft likes to spend some time in Miami. We know that.
Yeah, that would be interesting, actually. Obviously, because he's a Patriots guy. That would be pretty interesting going for a divisional rival, essentially. Yeah. And who knows? Honestly, I could see that working out. That would be really, really interesting. North Carolina, I don't think it didn't pan out this year. So
no, it doesn't look like it's working out this year. But yeah, man, we love Florida here. We're a big Florida show. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So please keep tuning in and support the show any way you can, man. But thank you for calling in.
Yeah, no, cool. I appreciate it. Have a great day, brother.
All right, peace. Electric callers so far. Someone says start to Bijan Robinson, Travis Etienne, or Rico Dowdle. I would start Bijan and Rico. Absolutely starting Bijan. Although the Jags are playing Vegas. So, that's a hard one. Definitely Bijan. And then I know Rico's going to get the touches and everything, so he should be good there. But guys, we're going to fire off. Man, this has been an electric start to the show. What I did was I put the phone number on the TikTok so people have seen the phone number and they can just like call in and be a part of the show like that. We're raising awareness. We're raising engagement. We're having a good time doing it too. Someone just keeps asking me for starting advice. And by someone, I mean their name actually just says someone. I don't know if it's like I don't know. Keenan Allen, Wandale, Christian Watson, or Troy Franklin. And Sutton. I'd start Sutton and Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen is a must start. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but the World Series, man. So from the beginning of the World Series, I've had the Jays winning in 7. So I absolutely still believe that the Jays are gonna finish it off and win in 7 games. The kicker is who's gonna win tonight. Who's going to win tonight is going to be the big kicker. It's Blake Snell versus Trey Savage, which is the matchup from game 1. Obviously, the Blue Jays won in that game, and they got to Blake Snell pretty early. And Trey Savage did not pitch great, but pitched well enough to keep the Dodgers down. At this point in time, what am I saying? At this point in time in the series, there we go. At this point in time in the series, I think Blake Snell is going to come back and have a bounce-back performance, a vintage Blake Snell performance. I think he's going to be able to go longer than the 5 innings that he threw in game 1. And I also think Trey Savage is going to be getting hit a little bit more. He was dialed in towards the back end of his performance. In the beginning, he was juiced up, and he was spiking that splitter. And they were able just to sit on the splitter because he had no command with his fastball. So I expect Trey Savage to be a little bit more calm tonight and be a little more dialed in with the fastball. If he's more of a dialed in with the fastball, it means the splitter is going to work a lot more. So I think both pitchers are going to have an advantage in this game, and I think it's going to be more low scoring on that end. But I got to give the advantage at this point to the Bull Jays. I just said the Bull Jays. Like bowl. Like a bowl that you would eat cereal out of. The Blue Jays have been hitting very, very well. I just don't think the Dodgers are going to be held down again like they were last night. They put up 2 runs last night, right? Technically, it was like basically 1 run. I don't know why I said that. It was definitely 2 runs. But I think the Dodgers are going to be able to hit the ball today. I think they're going to get to you Savage, especially later in his run. I know if he gets the fastball working, it will help the splitter out, but this is a really good fastball hitting team. So I think at this point in the series, if that pitch is working, they'll just more sit fastball when was that? Saturday? On Saturday, they were just sitting on off speed. So I think they're going to be sitting more on the fastball this time around and be able to dial that in and get to you Savage. I do think Blake Snell's going to pitch a lot better. So tonight I have the Dodgers. And then I have the Blue Jays in Game 6 and Game 7. But we're going to be able to get to that on Friday. But I do have the Dodgers winning tonight. Dinte says, London, Zay, Sutton, who sits? The Falcons are playing the Broncos. The Broncos are playing the Falcons. Put Zay Flowers in with Lamar Jackson back on Thursday. Tomorrow? Yeah, I like having a Thursday guy go. The hard part with fantasy football is when you have a guy go on Thursday night, it either like sets you up for an automatic win, basically, or sets you up for just an automatic loss. Like you can absolutely lose your matchup on Thursday night, and it sucks so bad. Are the Bulls a legit team this year? Bro, thank you for talking basketball, Carson. I want to talk about basketball a little bit. Carson, I can tell you are a handsome man, a tall man, a well-educated man. I can tell you respect your mother. I can tell you're a good family-oriented person. I can just tell by your take right there about the Bulls that you know ball, and so you're a cool guy. I just gave you a big sound effect over on the Purple app. I have a sound effect that goes like it's like a Vine boom. So if you come over here, you can hear all the sound effects and see all the overlays and all the fun stuff. Are the Bulls legit this year? I know we want them to be legit. I just don't think the Josh Giddey thing is as sustainable as it might look. Josh Giddey's a great player. Don't get me wrong. And Kobe White is playing really well this year. It's hard. What's up, Ellie? The 15-legger only missed by 2 legs? That's nuts, dude. That's crazy. If it hit, I was like tracking it along a little bit, Ellie, and I was like kind of following along with it for a little bit. And I was like, dude, if this hits. Someone also in that chat from Monday said that what did they say? They said Kareem Hunt 2 touchdowns, and I was like, no shot. And then he scored 2 touchdowns. So you never know, man. You absolutely never know. Why can't I pull up these team stats? I'm trying to answer Carson about the Bulls. Oh my gosh. NBA's website sucks, dude. Their website isn't even updated. Nothing's working. Kevin Huerter's been playing well. Vucevic has been playing well. The thing about the Bulls is they play good defense. And I think good defense can go a long way in the NBA. But this is such an offensive league at this point. I mean, of the top 5 scorers in the NBA, I think they're averaging like 40 points a game. Giannis's stat line that he's averaging is unbelievable, dude. So I think the Bulls have a for real defense. I think they should be a playoff team, at least better than just a play-in team. So I do like the Bulls. If you guys can like the stream, let's get to 1,000 likes on there, and then I'll answer on some of these top 5 I'll do my top 5 quarterbacks list. I'll do my. Well, I have my top 10 quarterbacks of this season. New England defense or Green Bay defense? Dude, New England's defense just flies around, man. I love New England's defense. They play really well. I'd lean towards them. And the Panthers always just find a way back into games. It's crazy. The Panthers are nuts. Let's get that up to 1,000, and then I'll fire off these top 10 quarterbacks in the NFL this season. And then anyone who's watching over on Twitch, how you guys doing? Please do not feel neglected. Or if you're watching on YouTube, please do not feel neglected. I love you so much. I love you guys so much. Chat it up. Let me know how you're feeling. And we're going to there we go. We got 1,000 likes on the TikTok. We're going to jump into these top 10 quarterbacks this season. And I'm going to be talking to you guys, but I'm delivering it to my camera here for the other site. So if you hop over to the other site and follow me there, it'd be really huge. It would help me out a lot. But I'm not neglecting you. I'm just delivering it to camera so I can record it for clips and put it out on TikTok. And so the fun part is you're going to see me record this clip of the top 10 quarterbacks this season. I'm going to be doing it live right now. And then you're going to see the clip later on TikTok. So you're going to be like, I watched him actually record it. I watched him record it live. I'm like Oprah. And you're the live studio audience. I'm wearing the color purple. If you know anything about Oprah, she was in the movie The Color Purple. This is a Mr. Beast shirt. You can see very faintly it says Beast. Very faintly you can see it says Beast. I'm wearing Mr. Beast merch. That makes me probably look like one of the biggest losers in the world. This guy's wearing a Mr. Beast shirt. Here's the thing, bro. I got it from Mr. Beast himself. Boom! Name drop. I went to Greenville, North Carolina to help shoot a Mr. Beast video. And when I left, I got a bunch of merch. So I have like 4 or 5 Mr. Beast shirts because I shot in Greenville with Mr. Beast. I shook the man's hand. He's tall. Mr. Beast is like 6'5". He's taller than me. He has a big head too. Mr. Beast has a very large head. Smells good. Mr. Beast smells good. His name is Jimmy. It's so funny. You shook Jimmy's Jimmy. No, not Stoops. My mom reads the chat, brother. It was one of those situations though where if he did ask me, I probably wouldn't have had a choice. I was backed into a corner. We were shooting the video where it was like animals versus athletes or something like that, and there was a bear, like a live grizzly bear, on the stage, and we were in this hallway, and the only other exit was onto the stage with the grizzly bear. So it was either hang 5 with Mr. Jimmy, hang 5 with Jimmy, or go onto the stage with the grizzly bear. So I opted to give my take on the top 10 quarterbacks so far this season. Okay. Usually when I do a top 10 list, I like to do it from the bottom up. Hey-oh, what up? Pause. Hey-yo! I haven't done this one in a while.
Daddy, chill.
Guys, I have sound effects over on the Purple app. Start Jones or Lamar. Start Lamar. Why not? It's Thursday. He's going to be very well rested. He's going to come out firing. My nose is not nearly as itchy. Guys, we're 1 hour into the show. We're going to be live till 4. We do this show from 12 to 4. And right now I'm giving my take on the top 10 quarterbacks so far this season. I'm not saying overall. I'm not saying like these are the best quarterbacks I think overall, because obviously Joe Burrow's not on this list, but Joe Burrow would be on this list. But this is the top 10 quarterbacks this season. And I'm going to start from the bottom up. At number 10, Jared Goff. Should I do the Chank Slams? It's hard with the editing. Yeah, I'll do it. At number 10, Jared Goff. The Lions are playing really well. And a big part of this thing is like the Lions are winning games. And Jared Goff is doing nothing to lose games. He's helping them win the games. Man, a lot of people thought when what was his name? Joe Johnson? Someone help me out. Who's the old Lions offensive coordinator who's now the Bears coach? Justin Herbert? Yes, sir. Drake May? I'm getting to it. I'm doing my take right now. Ben Johnson. A lot of people thought when Ben Johnson left, this offense was going to go away, but it didn't. And I'm thinking, like, who is more important to this offense? Ben Johnson or Jared Goff? Ooh. They have playmakers on that team. Jared Goff is a great facilitator of football. He's having a great season, not making mistakes. Jared Goff, number 10. At number 9, Sam Darnold. This is another kind of step of that. The team's winning games. The team is playing well. Sam Darnold has incredible stats. He's got great stats all season. I'm going to just pull him up, so I'm not just talking out my behind. Gibbs. PV, what's up, bro? What's up, PV? This is for PV. What's up, PV?
It's money turning me on. Hey, it's money turning me on.
Gibbs. I'm just pulling up the stats right now, so a little bit about me and a little bit about us. We don't really do stats around here. You know what I mean? I'm not a big numbers guy. I'm more of an eye test guy. Because who needs stats when you have eyeballs? When you watch enough ball, I don't need the stats. I can just see it with my eyes and be like, yeah, that guy. So number 9 is Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's been awesome. He's got 12 touchdowns on the year to his 4 picks. He's throwing the ball really well. He's got 1,700 yards. He's been awesome. Second best day of the week, baby. Yes, give us Mondays all day. We eat Mondays. On Mondays, we eat. Daniel over May. Yeah, this season, yes. Daniel over May. Is this season? Yes. I'm doing my top 10 list right now. Sam Darnold, number 9. He's facilitating really well. He's moving the ball around the field. That offense is playing really well, and he's the reason for it. He's completely changed that offense, and a lot of people were thinking there was going to be a huge drop-off from Minnesota to Seattle, and it just hasn't happened. So hats off to Sam Darnold. You're the number 9 ranked quarterback according to TBWZ Widescreen Radio. At number 8 on the season, this is the number 8 quarterback this season. Number 8, Matt Stafford. His team's winning games. Matt Stafford's so good. He's had the best career over such a long period of time from all of these guys. The only one playing right now who could argue that and be in that conversation is obviously Aaron Rodgers. Don't even talk to me about Joe Flacco in that conversation. Don't even speak about it. Matt Stafford's been awesome. He lost Cooper Kupp, and a lot of people, I think, thought that was going to hurt this offense, and it really hasn't at all because he just passes it to Puka Nacua 17,000 times a game. He's big, he's tall. His back was hurting at the beginning of the season, but for whatever reason, I thought that was going to be a bigger impact on his game, and it hasn't really impacted him at all. He's been awesome. Matt Stafford and the Rams have been great. I haven't been recording any of this. Dang it. Oh, man. Okay, what am I going to do? I'll go back and give 7, 8. I'll go back and do 10 and 9 after the show when you guys all go home. That's so nice of me. So nice of me. And I have to do 8, 9, and 10. Because what happens sometimes is I'm firing off the take and I forget to press record. And so then sometimes I go back and do it again, but I'm not going to do it to you guys this time because I'm so nice today. I'm feeling so jolly. I'm feeling so fly. Yeah, Baker is probably not winning. Baker is literally MVP. Says Michael Ott 13. Michael _Ott 13. And then Karan says Kamara for Charb and Coleman. Charbonnet and Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman's not good. Keon Coleman's not very good at football. I think it's been pretty clear now. He's just not very good at football. Dak or Lamar this week? Dak. Dak against the Cardinals? Yes, sir. Although I literally have that in my league and I'm starting Lamar. Just because I like guys going on Thursday, but that's a stupid way to play. Anyways, number 7. This is all you guys who've been arguing with me. Here you go. Number 7. At number 7, Drake May. Drake May has had a great season. He's looked very good. This is his 3rd season now in the league. In the first season, no one was giving him his flowers. Second season, people were like, hey, it's pretty good. Wait, is this his 2nd year? This is year 2? I'm such an idiot. Drake May at 7. Yes. Drake May hasn't really played a good defense yet. He played against the Browns and played well against them, and I give him absolute credit for that. He can step up in the pocket with the best of them. I love the way he moves around the field. I just haven't seen it this season against a really good team. He's had some pretty comfortable situations. I love to see how he plays when it gets a little bit colder. But absolutely, Drake May is the number 1 climber on this list. At the end of the season, he could be a top 3 guy, for sure. He could absolutely be a top 3 guy. But I have Drake May at 7 so far this season. His numbers are awesome. He's passing the eye test. He's doing everything well. I just haven't seen him do it enough against good teams. I think he's had a pretty easy season so far. Not a ton of like late game scenarios where I've seen him step up in crunch time. It's kind of just been coasting, which is not bad. It's not his fault. He's been playing well, but that's why I have him at 7. And I have the other 6 guys have been doing it in bigger situations, in my opinion. So Drake May, 7. Drake May, 7. At number 6, Baker Mayfield, baby. Baker Mayfield has been awesome. He's an absolute MVP candidate. The comeback ability, the come ability. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Pause.
Daddy, chill.
Come ability? Oh, I don't have that. I've closed that chapter of my life. Daniel Jones has played better competition than Drake May. Baker at number 6, man. He's played against good teams. He's led some great comebacks. He's got guys hurt all around him. He's still able to ball out and do his thing. He's been awesome. Baker Mayfield has been incredible. He's got only 2 picks to his 13 touchdowns. He runs the ball well. Every single game, it feels like he picks up like a gnarly third down on his feet. That's just awesome to see. He's such a gamer. He's completely changed that team around. And in terms of like what quarterback is doing the most for his team, he's got to be up there with like the best of them, of like he's doing the most for his team to help them succeed. Baker Mayfield has been awesome. Baker Mayfield is number 6. Should I start Quentin Johnson or TJ Spears? Ugh. Oh, man, that's so tough. That's your flex? Ugh. That's tough. Conrad, that's a hard one. I don't know. Probably Tajay. Yeah, if you guys can please follow me and let's get some likes going in here. And then I'm going to be taking calls after I finish this top 10 list. And I'm also live on the Purple app if you guys want to come over here and kick it with us on this side and hear all the sound effects and all the silly willy stuff, because there's silly stuff going on. Ask Eli. Eli knows. Baker. Number 5 this season, Josh Allen. I just can't have Josh Allen not in the top 5 quarterback list. I just can't have it. He is carrying that team. He does it every single year, yes. But Josh Allen has no pieces around him, dude. James Cook has been awesome because the O-line has been really good. James Cook and the O-line have been solid, but he has no one to throw to, bro. They need a receiver so badly. Keelan Coleman is not the guy. Shakir is going to end up being his number 1 target by the end of the season, which is crazy to think about. Crazy to think about. He's got no targets. He's got no one to throw to. Like, look what happens when you give a Sam Darnold a guy like Justin Jefferson or JSN. They go off. You give Baker Egbuka, he goes off. Laporta's in Detroit. I think you're thinking of Kincaid. Yeah, Kincaid's great, but he doesn't have a true X, in my opinion. Drake May has Butte. Drake May also has Stephon Diggs, brother. He has Stephon Diggs, who's better than any wide receiver that the Bills have. And he peppers it to Diggs. And he has Hunter Henry, too. And Travion Henderson out of the back is one of the best receiving backs there is. So I think in terms of weapons, I do think just because of how good Diggs is, and Hunter Henry and Dalton Kincaid are kind of like 1 for 1, I do think that the Patriots ultimately have better weapons than the Bills. But Josh Allen, the way he does it with his feet, the way he carries this team, did they lose to the Falcons? Yeah, they did. That defense is trash. Drake May is also playing with a good defense, which helps out a lot. People don't understand how much a good defense helps a quarterback, because you have more time to breathe. You have more time to chill. You have more time to hang out and collect yourself when your defense is... No, that's the exact opposite. I take all of that back. I'm being an idiot. Johnston or Christian Watson? You should say it more times, Sheamus. He doesn't have a good defense. He doesn't have a good defense, so he's on the field so much. He's just constantly getting the ball back, and it's weighing on him. And it's weighing on the offense, and it's tough. This team needs some help if they want to do it, but they got Josh Allen, who's the best, pretty much the best quarterback in the league, not named the number 1 guy. But I have Josh Allen at number 5 this season for quarterbacks. At number 4, you guys have already gotten a sneak peek of this. But number 4, Daniel Jones. Indiana Jones, baby. He's doing everything well. He's doing everything well. He's absolutely being a leader of a Super Bowl contending team. That's hard to do. It's really hard to do. He's got 2,000 yards on the season, 2,062. He's got 13 tuds on 3 picks. He's got a 71% completion percentage. He's playing so well, dude, and that offense is absolutely humming. You got to look at the offense as a whole, right? I know Jonathan Taylor's having an MVP season, and a lot of the success of that offense has been on Jonathan Taylor. But that doesn't happen without a passing attack. They don't have the running game without the passing attack. Okay? That's just how it works. So the fact that Daniel Jones has been able to play so well for that team has opened up holes on the offensive line. He's playing great, dude. He's not doing anything wrong. He's just facilitating the ball and getting the ball out to his guys. I've seen him make some incredible throws, especially down the field with touch and accuracy. I'm super impressed with the Colts and what they've been able to do. And the one game they lost was against the Rams by touchdown on the road, and they should have won that game. He threw that touchdown to Adai Mitchell. He threw the touchdown to Mitchell, who fumbled it out the back of the end zone. The Drake May stands are absolutely coming after me, and I absolutely love it. It's so awesome. PV, I thought you were just weird, but it turns out everyone everyone that has the TikTok app is just like obsessed with Drake May. They're all obsessed with him, and I just haven't seen him do it against a good team. It's one of those things, man. So Drake May, I'm getting a call right now. Yeah, I'll interrupt the list for this caller. How you doing, man? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from? And they hung up. They hung up. They got scared. Maybe they didn't get scared. Whoever you were who just called, absolutely appreciate you calling in. There's no pressure here, man. There's only like 30 of us watching the show, hanging out. And I'm not that smart. And I'm nice. I'm a good guy. Oh, no. I'm not wearing my... I'm not wearing my cross. That's important for me. Terry for Travis Hunter. Scary Terry? I don't know, dude. I have Travis Hunter too, and I just don't know what to do about him. I'm keeping him. I have a feeling Travis Hunter, the last like 4 weeks of the season, might lead the league in receptions and like catches and stuff because they finally figure out how to do it. But PV, you are weird. Yes, brother. We love you. But I thought you were the only one, and I thought the Drake May guys were it was just you and Brick. But it turns out it's everyone in the world. Terry's out again? Scary Terry's out again, bro. Whoever asked that. Elijah. Scary Terry's out again. So we're going to lead towards Travis Hunter. Caleb or Darnold? Please tell me why Love isn't top 10. I'll tell you, Jack. He's inconsistent. These other guys have been far more consistent than Jordan Love has been. Jordan Love plays some amazing games. He's played incredible sometimes. At times, he looks like the best quarterback in the league, and at times, he looks like he doesn't know how to play offense. It's really weird. PV and Brick versus the world, yeah. That'd be literally like maybe the worst superhero duo of all time. Because you don't even know Brick or what he looks like, but you guys would be hilarious. Oh, man. But yeah, number 4, Daniel Jones. Purely because he's leading a Super Bowl contending team who hasn't done anything wrong. That's it. Straight up. He's winning games. He's the quarterback. Mac Jones, 1.5. Stoops. Oh, man. 1.5. Do you think Purdy would be on this list if he was healthy all season? Do you guys think Brock Purdy would be on this top 10 list if he was healthy all season? Jack Gallen, I hope that was a good enough response for you. I know you might not like it, but that's kind of... Start Debo, Worthy, or Travis Hunter. I have Debo and Worthy and Travis Hunter. That's crazy. Who said that? Mateo. Dude, you and I have the same fantasy team. I have Worthy, Debo, and Travis Hunter, and they're all on my bench. PV says Purdy would not be a top 10 guy. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that offense is so good. I think he'd be having a good season, but Mac Jones sucks again, so that's good. At number 3, in the top 10 quarterbacks so far this season, number 3, Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert is the only guy on this list who's been like called on to do the most. His team has been so bad and banged up around him. He's been the only thing that the Chargers have. And so even in these tough wins against Miami, like bad wins, and some tough losses against the Colts, he's still looked so awesome. He's looked awesome. He's thrown some picks this year. A lot of them are just like if you watch the picks that he's thrown a couple bad picks, but a lot of the times these picks are him just chucking it up because he's got no time to throw. He's had no help in the offensive line, no help on offense, and he's been absolutely dominant. He leads the league in passing yards. Given all of that. He's got 16 touchdowns on the season, but I know he has the 7 picks, which is tough, but he's still completing at a 68% clip. He's thrown the ball more than any quarterback. He's got almost 300 attempts so far. He's being called on to do so much, and he's running the ball well too. And his deep ball is probably the best deep ball in the league. He's been awesome. Absolutely. Justin Herbert, number 3. Omar says Drake May. Drake May is number 7. Drake May is number 7. I just gave the list out. And then that brings us to number 2. Number 2 is easy, bro. Number 2 is Dak Prescott. He's been so good. It's the best offense in the league. He's been balling. He's having a legit MVP type season. He's got 17 touchdowns on the year to only 4 picks. Completing at a 67% clip, 2,100 yards. Dak has been awesome. Drake May has the best deep balls. No, he does not. He actually doesn't. I don't really like his. He throws a pretty deep ball. It was an accurate deep ball. Yo, bro, what's up, Ashley K? If you guys can follow and like the stream, let's get up to 2,000. And then also, if you find the kindness in your heart, if you can come over to the purple app, like I'm wearing this shirt. If you come over to Twish, if you come over to Swish and give us a follow over there, that'd be super helpful and lovely. But number 2 is Dak Prescott. I am getting a call right now though from someone, so we're gonna take this call right now. If you guys want to hear the call, you got to come over to the other place if you want to hear the calls when people call in. How you doing, man? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Jack calling from Carlsbad.
Jack from Carlsbad. How you doing, man? That's close to San Diego. Are you a Chargers fan?
No, I'm a Packers fan.
Okay, go Pack, go. What you calling in for?
Yeah. I just wanted to call about how Love's not in the top 10.
Yeah, I he's literally number 11 on the list. I got him at number 11. He's I've seen a lot of inconsistencies out of Jordan Love, man. A lot of inconsistencies. And I think these other guys go on.
My problem with that is if you were to tell me that last season, I would 100% agree with you. But this season, I have seen barely any inconsistencies. Maybe in the Cleveland Browns game. But to be fair, that was first away game against top defense in the league.
Mm-hmm.
But every other game, I mean, he's thrown 13 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. I haven't seen many inconsistencies.
Yeah, I mean the 13 touchdowns thing, like every other quarterback on this list has like 15 plus 16, 17 touchdowns. Their defense is playing very well, and I think doing a lot for that team. The Cardinals game, he did not look good. He didn't look good against the Cardinals. I don't think he looked great against the Bengals. The tie against the Cowboys is tough. I know a lot of that's not his fault. He looked really bad against the Browns. It's just the offense as a whole. I don't think it's necessarily his fault. I think LaFleur just kind of gets cute sometimes, and they get away from the game plan.
No, I agree with that fully. I agree with that fully.
I think the Packers have absolutely everything on paper to be a Super Bowl contending team. It just doesn't feel like they've played a full, complete game. The Steelers game was probably the closest they've played to a full, complete game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. To be honest, like the Steelers game, they didn't even look that good in the first half.
No, they was horrible in the first half.
But a lot of that came from just bad like third down, we're dropping passes, and like our run game is just terrible right now. We can't get anything going in the run game. So,
yeah, which is crazy because at the beginning of the season, like your run game was very good. And I do think some of those passes on Sunday, like some of the Tucker Kraft like touchdowns and stuff, there were a few throws where he just was throwing the ball up and guys were coming down with it, which like kind of throwing 50-50 balls in that game. Listen, Jordan Love is so electric.
That Tucker Kraft catch, you could argue, it's like that's a perfect throw because he's throwing it up one-on-one to a guy that's in a mismatch, and like most quarterbacks in the league wouldn't throw that, and like you trust this guy, and like he knows he can make a play. So
yeah, it looked like that, like the high school football tape where it's like DK Metcalf is like going up against like a 5'2" white kid and just like jumping and reaching over him. But absolutely, like Love should be on this list. It's a tough list. Like, are you knocking off Jared Goff, Sam Darnold, or Matt Stafford to put him on that list?
I would take him over most of those guys, yeah, because you have to realize he's also down lineman. Like, he's getting a little bit healthier, and his 2 wide receiver, like Jaden Reed and Christian Watson, were out. And he finally got Christian Watson back. He looked good.
Yeah.
Like he's been doing, I feel like he's been doing as much as he can with what he has. He's been playing great.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, man, I think he's a very solid quarterback. I think he's probably, if you had to start over and do a fantasy draft, he'd be a top 5 pick for sure. I want to see them put a full game together, not just him, but the offense in general. And I'm really targeting in 2 weeks when they play against the Eagles on Sunday Night Football. I mean, on Monday Night Football. That will be the game where all the eyes are on it. I think he plays well there. He jumps into like top 5 of this season for sure.
I agree. But I fully agree with, I think Matt LaFleur is holding him back with how much lateral play they're doing. Like, they'll throw it 3 plays in a row behind the line of scrimmage to, like, Savion and shit. And, like, they won't throw it down the field, which is what Love's best at. Like, if you give Love a 20-yard in route, like,
dude, we need to get Matt LaFleur and Mike McDaniel back. Mike McDaniel needs to be the offensive coordinator for the Packers next season and let him call the plays.
I mean, I don't know about a lot, maybe, but I think he just needs to let Love air it out more than because I love LaFleur, but I just don't like how he does so much lateral behind the line of scrimmage stuff.
Yeah.
Like, way too cute, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just gets too cute with it. Like, run the rock and throw the ball downfield. Run and gun.
Yeah. All right, man. It was good talking to you.
You too, brother. Keep calling to the show. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. We'll see you around, brother.
All right, later.
Peace. Vegas Hedge is in the chat. He's firing off at people. 6'7". Yeah, 6'7". Guys, we just took a call. If you want to call into the show and you want to hear the calls and stuff, you can follow right over here on some of the other platforms and stuff. We're at 1.7 likes, 1.7K likes. If we can get that up to 2K, that'd be huge. But I just did my number 2 quarterback on the season. Number 2 quarterback, of course, was Dak Prescott. He's been awesome, incredible. He's got weapons all around him, and he's taking advantage of it. He's just putting together a great season. You can't go wrong. And then number 1 is Patrick Mahomes. I mean, Patrick Mahomes, dude. He's the best, and he'll always be number 1 until someone else takes him down. But we're getting a call. What's up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
What's up? My name's Kade. I'm just wondering, I'm from Florida, but I'm a Giants fan. I'm wondering, do you think Jackson Dart is good enough to win a Super Bowl for the Giants?
Kade, first of all, what part of Florida? Florida's a big state.
Tampa, Florida.
Tampa. Okay. I like Tampa, Florida a lot. It's a good place. I do enjoy it.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm also... So I'm a USC and an Ole Miss fan. My brother was an equipment manager for Ole Miss the past 4 seasons, so I'm very familiar with Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart is one of the...
probably touched Jackson Dart. He probably like dapped him up or something.
Jackson Dart broke his couch with... Jackson Dart came over to with some recruits. He came over with JJ Pegues and Walter Nolan one night to play some poker, and they sat on my brother's couch and broke it. It's pinned on my TikTok if you want to watch that story. But Jackson's...
I'll 100% watch that.
I love it. Jackson is an absolute gamer. An absolute gamer. He is a gunslinger to a T. The one thing, and I know you've seen it a couple times, especially like against the Saints, he's going to make some bad mistakes, dude, because he's just throwing the rock around. He's going to make some... He's super aggressive, dude. And I don't think he's going to...
He's got a little bit of Baker in him.
He's got a little bit of Baker in him. He's just bigger, and he's got a better size than Baker.
He's like an alpha Baker.
He's like an alpha Baker. He's like a reckless Justin Herbert. He's like a Justin Herbert with swag. He's so good, and with the way he's able to move on his feet is incredible. I think it's going to take a couple years, though, to train the recklessness out of him. Like, look at Josh Allen started so reckless and was throwing a ton of picks, and now Josh Allen is...
I agree. I think so. Another thing, do you think Dable is the guy to do that, or do you think they should can Dable and go somewhere else?
I mean, who do you go to? That's the one part I keep asking.
That's the thing. That's the dilemma. It's like with the last, and I would say the last coaching cycle would have been the best for the Giants, but none of the coaches wanted to go there because the situation was so bad.
Yeah, and now it's one of the most attractive situations is because you have Scatterboo and you have that defense, and then you have Jackson Dart as well. I absolutely think one thing I love about what Dable did is he admitted to this. They watched the Ole Miss tape and they stole a bunch of plays from Lane Kiffin. They stole a bunch of plays from Lane Kiffin. Like, this worked for Jackson. Maybe it'll work for us. Honestly, I just said it right now, and it would hurt my heart, but Lane Kiffin on the Giants would be pretty sick.
I would watch Lane on the Giants.
Lane Kiffin as the head coach of the Giants would be really, really cool. I think they'd win some games, but absolutely, I think Jackson Dart can win a Super Bowl. You have a defense, I think, that's basically good enough to do it. Bobby Okereke is very solid. I actually went to high school with him. Shout out to Bob. And you got pieces around when you get Neighbors back. If you add another weapon, like a Jacoby Myers maybe at the trade deadline, you add some pieces around Jackson Dart. That team is absolutely thinking Super Bowl in the next 2 or 3 years, but Jackson just needs to chill out with the recklessness, and Cam Scatterbo needs to stop using his head as a weapon.
I think Jacoby Myers would be a bad deadline trade, to be honest.
You don't want him?
Nah, he's a free agent after this year. I think the Giants are clearly out of any shot of competing. I would like to see a guy like maybe Olave or Rashid Shaheed.
Sure. Yeah, both of those are good options. I mean, I think Shaheed is going to be more likely to move just because I don't know if the Saints want to move on from Olave. But you also are going to have some good guys coming out in the draft. Jordan Tyson out of ASU, and it looks like you guys might have a top 5 pick potentially, top 10 pick. You might be able to target a guy like Jordan Tyson out of the league. But man, there's a lot of wide receivers you guys can get, I think. So I totally get not wanting to go with Jacoby Myers, but I think Theo Johnson is a good tight end. I think you can get a better tight end. But what I've seen and what you got to be happy for as a Giants fan is, like, at least you have a base, right? At least you have a baseline to build off of, because you haven't had anything to build on the past few years. But now you clearly have a core, if you will, between Scat and Dart that can definitely take you places. So you got to be stoked.
Yeah, thank you. I gotta go and finish my gooning. So
I'll
see you.
Have fun, Gooner. Peace. That guy was awesome. That guy's from Florida. People from Florida are awesome. ETN or Olave? ETN. Because he can run and catch. Love or Darnold to start? Who are the Seahawks playing? Guys, that was an electric top 10 list, huh? Got a lot of heat. The Seahawks are playing at Washington on Sunday night. Probably Love. We're getting another call. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Where are you calling from, and what is your name, man?
My name's Luke, calling from Tampa, basically Tampa, like Lakeland area, Florida.
Nice. What's up, Luke? How you doing, bro?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm chilling. I'm in Los Angeles right now. The weather's great. I hope the weather is nice and lovely in Tampa this time of year.
It is. It's a little chilly right now, but we're good.
Good. What's your question for me?
My question is Tua the answer? And if you're the owner of the Dolphins, what are you doing to fix this team? Because obviously we can't keep doing this.
Yeah. I had someone call in and ask a similar thought, and I love talking about the Dolphins. I'm a big Dan Lebitard show fan. It kind of inspired me to start my own show. And they talk about the Dolphins a lot. The number one thing you have to do is you have to fire Chris Greer. Chris Greer has been he's been the GM for 25 years, and they have not won a playoff game since he's been there. So imagine you work at, I assume you're a tall, handsome, lovely man who has a cool job, and you work very hard. So imagine for 25 years you work a job and you fail every single year. You end up failing, and they keep you for 25 years. It doesn't happen in the real world. It doesn't happen at all. So the fact that he's still the GM is crazy to me. I know it's because he's friends with Stephen Ross, but Stephen Ross is getting old, bro. He wants to win a chip before he dies. So you got to get rid of Chris Greer, and you got to fire Mike McDaniels, and I think you keep Tua for the next couple of years, and you let him ride that contract out, to be completely honest, because I think Tua can still have a good season like he had. I literally think he's having to be the head coach and the quarterback.
Yeah.
He's having to do both.
I don't even know who to shift this blame to. Like, obviously, it's Stephen Ross's fault. Obviously, it's Chris Greer's fault. Besides that, is it Mike's fault? Is it Anthony Weaver's fault? I am confused because our defense is on and off every single game.
Yeah.
Tua is either playing lights out, like 4 touchdowns, or he's throwing 3 interceptions. I'm confused. If you have a Dolphin friend, go up and hug him. Like, they need. I have nothing right now.
They need a hug. And the hardest.
I just don't know where to go.
The hardest part for a Dolphins fan is literally like not a year and a half ago, you guys were like a playoff team on the verge of having like your best season of all time. You beat the Broncos by 70 points like a year and a half ago. So the downfall has been so fast and so swift. I think at the heart of the problem, Tyreek Hill never respected Mike McDaniel. And so you have your number one player not respecting the coach. What that tells the other 52 guys on the roster is like, well, if he doesn't respect the coach, I don't have to respect the coach. So when you stop respecting the head coach, people stop listening to him, and he lost the locker room. And Tua was supposed to be the guy that kind of brings them together, and I think Tua also lost the locker room when he did the whole like money signs when he got paid, when he got all the money. So I think it was just a matter of Mike McDaniel losing the locker room and never being able to get it back. And so right now, every single week, he's like, hey guys, do you want to do this? And they're like, no, screw you, you suck. They're just not listening to their head coach.
One of the things I've been saying is we just don't have a culture. I see it all the time on ESPN.
Yeah.
We don't have a culture. And I don't know if this is McDaniel's fault. I don't know. Like, obviously it's his fault, but does he need to be fired? Like 2 years ago, we were 11-6. Like we were right there. And
Yeah.
I know I'm kind of biased by saying that, but like I think we were there. I thought that was a team. We had a young team. We had a young core.
Yeah.
And we just lost. So I don't know.
The one thing, the culture thing is very, very true and incredibly accurate. Like you look at a team like the Steelers this year. The Steelers have a culture, and this year they're not playing that culture. They're giving up a ton of points. Their defense sucks, and the Steelers look bad. They're in a culture identity too. Like the Ravens are in a culture identity. The 49ers are so clearly in they have such a clear culture, and they're absolutely rocking and rolling, and they continue to. But for the Dolphins, man, like you're right about them not having a culture and not having a team. But I'm with you on the Mike McDaniels thing. Like he had such a good offense, and I think he still has a good offense. I don't think there's a clear person out there that I would replace him with.
Yeah.
Like you got to imagine, get rid of Chris Greer and give Mike McDaniels another 5 or 6 games. Give him one offseason without Chris Greer and see what they could do. But he did put pieces around McDaniels, and they weren't able to really get it done.
This organization has just gone downhill ever since the Brian Flores hiring.
Yeah.
And I'm like still a little confused on what happened there. I think maybe it has something to do with why Chris Greer has not been fired yet, because him not winning a playoff game in his whole tenure as the GM as the Dolphins, and he hasn't been fired, is beyond me. But
there's also,
I don't know who we would replace him with.
There's also a and I don't want to like make this let's see, I'm looking something up. So the Brian Flores thing, there's also a lawsuit going on with them firing him, and like some race issues there. Chris Greer, if you don't know, is black, and so it's not the best look in the world for a team that's getting sued by a black head coach for saying he's being fired for the color of his skin, for them to go and fire a black GM as well. And also Mike McDaniels is also half black. So I think Stephen Ross is a little bit afraid.
I mean, if you were to ask me, that's what I would say.
I think Stephen Ross is afraid of the race implications of this whole thing, and that's kind of why he's sticking around. But I'm like, bro, it's 2025. Trump's in office. Cancel culture is kind of over. Like, fire the guy, move on. Do whatever you want. He's not the only smart black guy. I think if you want to hire a GM who's also of color, I think you're totally welcome to do that. But Chris Greer has proven for 25 years that he's not the guy.
It shouldn't be about race. Just hire the best guy, fire the worst guy. Just
100%.
He has set us back probably about a decade.
Yeah, and he owes it to the fans. He owes it to guys like you. I have a question. You brought it up. Do you think if they never fired Brian Flores, where do you think this team would be more consistent and have a culture by now?
Yeah, obviously we have a culture. We look at the Minnesota Vikings defense.
Yeah.
Like that's a good defense. Like
Yeah.
They have Andrew Van Ginkel. I love Andrew Van Ginkel. I won't get it to him, but they obviously have a culture. They obviously have a strong team around him. I mean, we look at his first year. He went like 5-11 or something stupid like that. And then he, like, you gave him another year. He developed more, and he I don't love the fact how he put Tua down. He wouldn't develop him the way that Mike did. And that's the only thing I like that Mike did. But obviously, like, he's the better coach than Mike McDaniel, and I see that. Even on our defense, our defense was better. Offense was a little bit struggling, but like if we had given them the time and resources that we had with Mike McDaniel, I think we would be a playoff team right now, and we would be having a much different discussion.
Luke, that's a great take, man. I think that kind of is all-encompassing of the call. You were electric on this call, man. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. Please be a fan of this show and keep calling back. We'd love to have you, man.
Thanks, man. See ya.
All right, bye. That was Luke. Lil C White 5 is in the YouTube chat. He says, do you expect Washington to make a move for a receiver if they beat Seattle, especially with uncertainty with Terry McLaurin, because May be out the rest of the season? I actually... I put in my notes today. I'm just looking at this Washington Commanders team. It feels like they're done. I feel like this season, man, they had so many high expectations for this year. They got better. They improved in the offseason on paper, yet they weren't able to get anything done. Whoever's calling right now, that 815 number, if you're calling right now, please call me back in 2-3 minutes because I'm going to just fire something off real fast. I feel like Lil C White, I feel like the Commanders are done, man. I don't think Jaden is going to be fully healthy the rest of the season. His knee is hurt, dude, and he played hurt against the Cowboys. I thought he played hurt against the Cowboys and got even more hurt. Marcus Mariota is not a serviceable enough backup to carry this team. Terry being down is really, really hurtful. Debo's been awesome, but for whatever reason, when Terry can't play, Debo hasn't been able to be himself. It's really weird. Debo has had some electric games, but teams are just kind of keying on him, and he's not able to get the rock to him. Marcus Mariota just can't feed the guys that need to be fed. I think Bill is awesome, but at this point, it feels like Washington's kind of just punting towards next season. When you improve in the offseason and you end up getting worse, it's just so demoralizing to a team that's hard to recover from. I think beyond the play on the field, I think there's a mental capacity of man, we made the NFC Championship last year and we're bad. What happened? Even the Eagles are going through that, man. They made the Super Bowl and they're bad. And you got to think this stretch coming up for them, they've got the Seahawks, the Lions, the Dolphins, and the Broncos. They could lose 3 of 4. They could lose 3 of 4 of those games. And then they'd be 4 and 8? It's a tough stretch, and if they go to 4 and 8, they're done. So I don't know if they're making a move at the deadline. I doubt they will. I think they want to see if they can this stretch. If they beat the Seahawks, they're sitting at 4 and 4 with kind of a wide open division. There's so many good teams in the NFC, dude. There's so many good NFC teams, and I don't think the Commanders are one of them. So I don't think they're going to be making a move at the deadline. But it feels like the Commanders are dead. There's that take. Sweet. How you guys doing over here? Thank you so much. We're up to 2,000 likes over on TikTok. Why is Geno Smith not on the list? LOL. Geno Smith last year would have absolutely been on this list. That's one of the craziest one is Geno Smith was so good last year, and I really thought this Raiders offense was going to be a lot better. I drafted Genty 1-1 overall, and it's a keeper league, so I kept Bijan Robinson and then drafted Genty 1-1 because I thought this offense was going to be a lot better. But the minute they walk out, it's this Raiders team can't do anything on offense. And so your rookie running back isn't able to run the way he's supposed to run. Vegas Hedge says Broncos are 13-4, win the AFC West. 13-4? You think they only lose 2 more games? What 2 games do they lose? Kittle or Gadsden this week? Man, Kittle is having a tough one. I think he's got to explode though. PV is because I kept it's a play for next year. It's a play for next year. Because we do draft pick trading in our league, PV. So in the offseason, I'm going to trade Genty for number 1 pick. So I'll have 2 number 1 picks next year. So I'll keep Bijan Robinson on my team, and then I'll trade Genty for a number 1 pick. That's the plan. And then I'll probably try to trade Josh Allen for a pick too, because I'm filthy dirty like that. Drake May is top 1. It's a top 10 list, brother. I had Drake May at 7 on my list, D. Healy. I had Drake May at 7. He just hasn't played anybody yet of significance. He played the Browns. He threw one of the worst picks of all time against the Browns. And the defense kind of really carried him in that game. But BTJ for Travis Hunter, Brian Thomas Jr., or for Travis Etienne. I'm not really high on any Jags at the moment, but I do like Travis Etienne more than most people do, which is, I don't know. People called me an idiot for that, but I like them. I like Etienne. Sue me, baby. Sweet! I put them boys on rock, and they be lining down the block just to what I got offered KW3 and Bo for Kyron. I got JT and White, but Williams for QB. Valid? Peter, the full-time girl dad. Oof. That's a tough one, dude. It really just depends on how high you are on Kyron Williams, but when that many guys are moving around, I think Caleb's gonna have a strong finish to the season. So I'd be fine rocking with Caleb Williams. I think he's gonna finish really strong. Crazy Drake May and Baker ain't in that top. I had Drake May at 7, and I had Baker Mayfield at 6. Paul, we did the full list later. Lamar, it's this season, so those are the top 5 guys this season. Lamar hasn't played, so he's not in the top 5. But I do have just my top 5 quarterbacks. This is regardless of the season. This is just like my top 5 quarterbacks. I just farted, and it just smells horrible right now in my room. It's throwing me off. I'd light a candle, but my candle is out. And we're at a very intense part in the movie. We're also watching a movie, guys. Bo Nix needs to be on there. Vegas Hedge, you didn't finish I asked you a question, you didn't finish it, or you didn't answer. I said, you said they're finishing 13-4, so that means they only lose 2 more games. What 2 games do they lose? The Broncos. Bro, Drake May not top 10. I had him at number 7, Cole. Adham says, call me crazy, but I think the Bengals get in at 10-7. Hey, you're crazy. You're crazy, brother. No, Joe Flacco's not going to be playing, so I think it's going to be Jake Browning. They're going to lose once to the Chiefs, Vegas Hedge. So they're going to beat the Chiefs once. Are they going to lose to the Packers? And then beat the Chargers? Yeah, I mean, potentially. That last game, the Chargers-Broncos last game of the season is going to be nuts, dude. There's going to be so many implications in that game. Richard Scram 2 says Drake May is better than Daniel Jones. Overall, probably, but this season, no. Texans this week. So Vegas Hedge thinks the Broncos are going to finish at 13-4, meaning they're only going to lose 2 more games. So that means he thinks one of the games is this week against the Texans, which is that's a pretty sharp call. So then they're only going to lose 1 time to the Chiefs, and then they're going to win out. They're going to beat the Packers, and they're going to beat the Chargers, and they're going to beat the Chiefs once, and they're going to beat the Jags, and at the Commanders. All right, that'd be crazy if they do. If they do, absolutely hats off. I'll wear a Broncos jersey on this show if that happens. Why Dak Prescott number 2 and where's Hurts? Caleb, this is for this season. So Dak Prescott is playing better this season than Jalen Hurts is. Absolutely, Jalen Hurts probably should have been on this list. I did my top 10 quarterbacks on Twitch. If you guys want to pop over there, you can see all the fun stuff and hear the sound effects and things like that. But eventually, you'll be able to hear them just over where you guys are. It's so green right now. My background is so green. Do you guys see this greenness? On the Twitch, you guys see this greenness? On the greenosity? Easy. All right. Caleb Biddle, where's Hurts? He's not on the list. Hurts is solid, but he's actually had a sneaky, like really good season that people haven't noticed. When I was doing this list, I put it together and like Jalen Hurts is having like a sneaky, really good season. But guys, let's talk about the game of the week in the NFL. If you guys want to call in and give your takes on this game, the number is at the top of your screen there if you want to call into the show. But I want to talk about the Chiefs and the Bills this weekend. The Chiefs and the Bills play on Sunday. It's an afternoon game. This probably should have been a primetime game if I was to go back in time and redo the odds and redo the schedule. But the Chiefs and the Bills play, and this is a huge game. Huge game for both teams, okay? If the Chiefs lose, they have 4 losses. The Bills can afford to lose a little bit more, but for the Bills side of things, this is incredibly it's very important to their psyche overall as a team, in my opinion, to beat the Chiefs. It's very important to do that for them. The kicker of this whole thing, not the actual kicker. The crazy part about this series in general is this will be the 9th time that Josh Allen and Pat Mahomes play against each other, including the playoffs, okay? So this is the 9th time that Josh Allen and Pat Mahomes are playing against each other. Josh Allen is 4-1 against the Chiefs in the regular season. He's 4-1 against the Chiefs in the regular season, 0-4 in the playoffs. Hey, did I have Drake May in there? I had Drake May at number 7. I always forget Josh Giddey's Australian. It's so weird. Josh Giddey being Australian is so weird. Josh Allen's 4-1 against the Chiefs in the regular season and 0-4 in the playoffs. So I know this is like a big game for the Bills as like a psyche point of view of like, we need to beat this team. We need to beat this team. You have beat this team, bro. You've beat them 4 times in the regular season. You just can't beat them in the playoffs. The numbers are crazy here. In the regular season, they're averaging 26 points per game against the Chiefs, and in the playoffs, they're averaging 28 points per game. If you can do math, that's more. That is more points. So they're scoring more points on average in the playoffs against the Chiefs than they are in the regular season. But defensively, this is nutty, dude. Nutty. The Chiefs in the regular season against the Bills are averaging 21 points per game. In the postseason, they're averaging 35 points per game. Bro, 2 touchdowns more. They're averaging a whole 2 touchdowns more against the Chiefs in the postseason, or against the Bills in the postseason. Explain how Daniel Jones is better than Drake May this year. He's had a better season. Maybe not stats-wise, but he's leading a team that's an absolute Super Bowl contender. I think Daniel Jones has played against tougher competition. I think Drake May has played one good defense, and that was the Browns last week, and he played pretty decent against them. He absolutely can throw the rock, and he can step up in the pocket really well, and he's really well. He's really great on his feet. But I think Daniel Jones is leading a Super Bowl contending team, and for me, that just gives him the step up. That means more to me. He didn't lose to the Raiders. The one game he lost, he threw a beautiful touchdown to Adonai Mitchell, who fumbled it out of the back of the end zone against the Rams on the road. They should be undefeated. The best Drake May game is against that Bills team on the road, and that defense is awful. They were down a bunch of guys, so. And for whatever reason, the defensive game plan for the Bills was so stupid, dude. So stupid. They just let Stephon Diggs run all over him, which is no one else has. So that's why. Olave or Pittman this week? Olave. No, you're not, PV. You're still over here. It's just these guys are firing off a lot. And I'm trying to keep them engaged so they don't run away. But the Chiefs and the Bills, man, it's going to be an electric game. It's going to be fun. I don't think it's as big of a game for the Bills, like psyche-wise, as people think. They're like, oh, they need to beat this team. They have beat this team. They just can't beat them in the playoffs. It has big playoff implications for like who is going to be the number 1 seed in the AFC, sure. But it's kind of already locked up. I think it's the Colts. I think the Colts are going to be the number 1 seed. So they're playing for number 2, in my opinion. But the Bills have to beat the Patriots first, dude. The Bills have bigger problems on their hand than just this game against the Chiefs. Defensively, I think they might give up 1,000 points to Pat Mahomes. They need to prove on defense that they could beat a good team. The Bills absolutely need to do something over there to slow down the Chiefs' offense. Or else this is going to be just a big, big whoop. A big can of whoop-ah. A big can of... A big can of scream. But it's going to be a fun game. We'll talk about it again on Friday. We'll give my official pick. But right now, the Chiefs are a 1.5 point favorite on the road in Buffalo. Hey, Buffalo. Hey, Buffalo. What's up, bro? Hey, please be kind. I like your name. Tom's McMurray, no Drake May. I had him at number 7 on the list. Drake May has led to a 6-2 while Jones has the top running game. Yeah, Jones has the top running game in part because of Jones is able to pass the ball. If he wasn't able to, they would just stuff the box. But they're so balanced because of Jones' passing attack and getting the ball out to his weapons. A lot of it comes down to the fact that they're a Super Bowl contending team, in my opinion. I think Drake May also has a better defense. The Patriots' defense is very good and helps the offense out a lot by keeping them on the field and allowing them to roll. Where I think the Colts do not have as good a defense. What was I going to look up? Oh, yeah. Right now, the Chiefs are a 1.5 point favorite on the road in Buffalo. Which is crazy. FanDuel. That's what it is. That's what it is. But the Chiefs-Bills game is going to be awesome, dude. The tough part is I'm probably gonna miss it because I'm going to be at church. Which I love church, but I'm probably going to miss it because I'll be serving my church. I work in the kids ministry. I work with the kids, and their kids are so mean to me. The kids are more mean to me than you guys are. So that's why I'll never be afraid to go live on the chat because the kids are always going to be more mean to me than the adults in the room. And that's what we are. We are adults. We are all adults. Should we, Peeves? Where's Laser Rat been, dude? Because I have a special movie for him. It starts in an S and ends in a Bob. Herbert or Stafford? This week? Stafford off a bye? Pretty intriguing. Stoops is dropping some Boston Connor on us. DJ Moore and Kyle Moore. I don't even know who Kyle Monagi is. Some guys are firing off in the TikTok and they're saying, should I start this guy or that guy? And some of the people they're saying I don't even know. If I don't know the guy's name, you should not ever be starting him. He should never be starting. Oh, here we go, Stoops. Stoops just finds a way, man. This is the Drake May at the top of the quarterback efficiency 2025. So let's break this chart down. If you guys want to break down this chart, if you think Drake May is the guy, like you say you are, come on over to this handle on the other platform so you can see this chart with us as we break it down. Completion percentage above expected. Here's the thing, bro. These stats are all stupid. Okay, I know you think that's an excuse, but stats like this are dumb. Completion percentage above expected. So what does this even mean? Above expectation. Cam Ward bust? No, I think he's just on the Titans. So this is a metric that measures a quarterback's passing accuracy relative to the difficulty of their throws, calculated by subtracting the expected completion percentage from their actual completion percentage. So who decides the difficulty of the throw? Because there's no metric to measure the difficulty of the throw. It accounts for factors like air yards, down, distance, pressure to provide a more complete picture of a player's performance than raw completion percentage alone. So they're trying to account for like, oh, he was being pressured and it was a 3rd and 14 and he threw it on the... It's still subjective, I think. So completion percentage above expected. Heel 0105, Stafford or Mayfield. I have Danny Jones and Herbert right now, one quarterback league. Stafford or Mayfield? Probably Matt Stafford. I like that. Heel, welcome to the TikTok. Welcome to the Twitch. If you can follow us, that helps us out a lot. Hammer Dong is asking if chat if Cam Ward is cooked. I don't think so, brother. I think he's solid. And there it is. Thank you so much, Heel. That means a lot, man. It helps us out a ton. It's the little things. But a positive quarterback completion percentage above expectation means the quarterback completed more passes than expected, while a negative CPOE indicates they completed fewer than expected. Okay, good. Whatever. So this x-axis is completion percentage above expected, which is your completion percentage minus, right? It's an average between the two. And then this is EPA per play. Expecting, what is EPA? Guys, we don't do smart around here. Stoops, you got to know we don't do smart around here, bro. Have me look stats up. EPA per play stands for expected points added per play. This is the war of football. So keep Stafford, don't trade for Baker. Yeah, I don't think you need to trade for Baker. Stafford and you have Danny Jones and Herbert right now. You have 3 incredible quarterbacks, Heel. You should, if anything, you should trade Danny Jones and Stafford for someone. I don't know. You could package those guys together and get better flex or something, in my opinion. Should I give up James Cook for Bucky Irving? I'm 6-2. No, not at all. Eddie, if you're 6-2, ride it out, brother. Unless you need a better wide receiver. But I don't think Bucky Irving and James Cook really change anything for my team. EPA's play expected points added per play, a football statistic that measures. I'm not statistic. I'm autistic. That measures the average change in a team's expected points on a play-by-play basis. A positive EPA per play indicates above average performance, while a negative value suggests below average play. What does that even mean? What does anybody know what this means in the chat? That measures the average change in a team's expected points on a play-by-play basis. It's a value assigned to every possible situation. I mean, geez, Mike, narrow it down. Every possible situation. Based on historical data. Representing the average number of points a team is likely to score from that point forward. EPA is the difference between the EP before a play and the EP after the play's result. So I guess it's like if you're on the 20-yard line and it's 3rd and 4, the expected points is like 0.0002. And then if you score 7, if he runs the ball for a touchdown from 3rd and 4 from your own 20-yard line, it's an 80-yard touchdown, and you get a 7, right? That's a positive EPA. Gosh, I am such an idiot. Interpreting the average. Positive EPA per play. On average, the team is gaining a scoring advantage on each play. An elite offense might have an EPA per play plus 0.1 and plus 0.2. Okay. A negative is on average, the team is losing a scoring advantage. A negative value indicates a play that was less likely to result in a score than the situation before it. Absolutely, PV. We're going to YouTube you right now. What it includes, it's a comprehensive statistic that considers various factors beyond just yards, such as field position, down and distance, and even adjustments for elements like yards after the catch and pass protection, with different models using different adjustments. Okay. Why it's useful. If you guys want the fantasy advice, come over to this other platform right over here, the purple one, and I can give advice. I'll let you guys get it up to 2.5k likes, then I'll start answering again. Okay. Why it's useful? It's not. Hey, I don't even have to read this. I'll tell you it's not. By converting, it's referencing Reddit users, brother. By converting each play into a point value, EPA per play provides a more direct measure of offensive and defensive efficiency that correlates more strongly with actual scoring than other metrics like DVOA, defensive adjusted value over average. Shut up. Which relies on yards and success rate. Note Reddit users and Nefello. I mean, okay. So this is the EPA per play. So expected points added per play. Passes, rushes, and penalties. Okay. Win probability 0 to 100%. Regular weeks 1 through 8. Playoffs none. Minimum 128 plays. Downs 1 through 4. Okay, so this is the data collection that they're using. Oh my gosh. Do you see that? So cool. Okay, so Drake May is the best at this. But so is Lamar Jackson. And Jordan Love has a better EPA per play, but a less completion percentage above expected. So Justin Herbert is middle of the pack, according to this, and so is Spencer Rattler. And Carson Wentz and Mac Jones. Bro, these metrics, like, Dylan Gabriel being over here makes sense. And Drake May over here. So I guess he is he's completing more passes than they think he was going to complete. And he's adding more points per play. But this includes rushes and penalties. So thank you, Mintberry. I test over stat nerds any day of the week. Thank you, brother. You know it. Stoops, appreciate the stat. That made my head hurt so bad. I have a headache now. Send me some Tylenol in the mail. That will make me better. No, that will make me much worse. Guys, it's 2:00. That's 2 hours of show. The background is so green right now. I hate it. It's making me so mad. Does that help? My curtain? No, it's still green. I'm too bright. Yeah, that's a little bit better. The movie ended. So guys, every single show we do a movie of the day. PV, since you're the absolute man, and I think you're awesome, I'm gonna let you choose the movie of the day. Finally, one person in the TikTok finally said, "Yeah, Pat is the GOAT. Go Chiefs." That was Blueberry. The TikTok thing is wild. I had 32 people at one point. So I had 32 people in there and then 9 people over in the Twitch and the YouTube and stuff. So that's a new record for TBWZ widescreen radio. Does my hair look so silly right now? I don't know. Goff, Love, or Purdy? Not Purdy. Not Purdy. James Cook and Butte or Christian McCaffrey and Jacoby Myers? Christian McCaffrey and Jacoby Myers. I think Jacoby's going to get moved to a good team. PV, are you here? If you're here, you're going to pick the movie. If not, it's Mintberry. I had a whole bag of DVDs. Do you have any other Back to the Futures? I don't, brother. I don't. Okay. All right, this is a fun one. And this is a fun one. All right. Okay. It gets bigger every stream. My mom keeps going and buying ones for me. If you go to a Goodwill, DVDs are like $1. And so if you find some funny ones and you want to send them in the mail to me, I'll give you my address. Just DM me, and I'll give you my address. Or I'll come down to OC and say hi. I'll be around Thanksgiving probably. You know what'd be fun? Is so Ole Miss plays Mississippi State on the Friday after Thanksgiving. It's a 9 a.m. game, so I know most of you guys might be a little hung over. But if you guys want to come over to my place for the second half, I think that'd be really fun. We could do a little second half thing at my... None of you guys are invited, though. I don't know you. You're all strangers. But you guys are cool. You guys are cool, too, but strangers. You're not coming to my house. All of you are from Tampa for whatever reason. PV, 2 options for you. The options are The Bourne Identity or Ocean's 12? Bourne Identity or Ocean's 12? These are the next movies that we're watching on the stream. Both have Matt Damon in it, right? Yeah, both have Matt Damon. Ocean's 12 is a heist movie, and The Bourne Identity is different. From identity to supremacy. Oh, this one's going to be hard to read, too. Bourne for sure. He chose the hard one to read. How'd he do it? He knew. I I have a really fun one for tomorrow too. I want to do comedies on Fridays, so we'll do funny movies. And one day I'll be able to. They're really good. My grandma showed me them for the first time when I watched them with her. Rest in peace, Grandma. Marv or Vidal or Zay this week. I like Zay. I like that. I like them Ravens this week. Let's get it up to 2.5K likes in there. That'd help me a lot. It'll help me. I need to eat food. I need money. Thanks for the roses. Bowers or Gadsden. Gadsden's been awesome. I like him. I like him a lot. The Bourne Identity. From Identity to Supremacy. Academy Award winner Matt Damon stars in this explosive, action-packed, filled with incredible fight sequences. Found with 2 bullets in his back, Jason Bourne discovers he has the skills of a very dangerous man and no memory of the violent past. Racing to unlock the secret of his own identity, he discovers the deadly truth. He's an elite government agent, a $30 million weapon the government no longer trusts. We're getting a call. We are getting a call. How you doing, man? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Quez.
What's up, Quez? From Virginia. What part of Virginia?
I'm in the Richmond area.
Richmond. I do like Richmond. I'm a big fan of Charleston as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just had this one question, man.
Yeah.
I'm in a 12-man flock league. Right now.
A what league?
I'm in a 12-man flock league.
Okay.
Right now I'm in a tough situation.
Yeah.
The trade deadline is slowly approaching, but nobody is wanting to make trades. There's a league member of ours that's very, very cunning when it comes to making trades. He makes trades to not only get the player he wants, but make you drop the players that he wants as well.
Okay.
Right now, there's a lady in my league. She has Justin Jefferson, and I just picked up J.J. McCarthy off the waiver wire.
Yeah.
Do you think it would be a fair trade if I gave her J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey, and I will also give her Kenneth Walker. I will give her 3 running backs because she's very shaky right now. She has Monunga, Tracy, and she has Charbonnet as well. Do you think that would be a fair trade to give her 3 running backs for that 1 wide receiver?
I think it totally could be, especially because I love RJ Harvey and his upside. The one thing about women, as you know, brother, like women can be tough to deal with. And especially if she doesn't know the players that she has on her team. Like, is she sharp with football or is she kind of just like in this league?
She is. I'll say 2 seasons ago, she just started to get around the good learning curve.
Okay.
So she knows what she has.
Okay, so she does know what she has, because I've ran into that too, where I'm trying to make a trade with a woman and she's like, I don't know who these guys, it feels like you're just like taking advantage of me. And so that one's tough. The hard part is like, you're going to have to drop players to make that trade happen, right?
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, like,
so
my
why don't you
bench
just,
is full of guys.
So you should throw
I don't
in,
mind dropping.
yeah, I mean, but you should throw in, or she would have to drop players. I think you kind of like, I think you can make it work if you add in the players that she would drop. So it's like, oh, I only have to drop like Tampa Bay defense and like this kicker who I don't use. But I understand you wanted to go after Jay Jetta because of the McCarthy thing and you want to get the stack. I think it could be a good trade as long as she understands that she's improving her running back core a lot. But you just have to like, I think trades have to be done over the phone, man. You got to call. Or you got to like go grab a drink and like make the trade happen in person. That's the best way to make trades, in my opinion.
I understand, man. Because right now, like, I'm at the top of my division right now. I need one more win to secure my spot in the playoffs. I'm 6-2 right now. I need one more win.
Yeah.
Right now, for my starters, I have McCarthy. I have Quinshon Judkins, Jonathan Taylor, Devontae Adams, Cortland Sutton, and I also have Laporta, Mason Taylor,
yeah,
and sometimes I would just flip and flop because I have DJ Moore and what's the other guy?
Adunze?
DJ Moore and Alec. No, I don't have a Dunes. I wish I had him.
Yeah.
I had Alec Agerman, but I would have dropped him for Parker Washington. Just because I got tired of looking at that offense. That offense is horrible.
It's horrible.
Yeah. But I did pick up Tyjae Spears off the waiver wire as well. So if that offense is horrible, they're still going to run that ball.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. It sounds like you have a solid squad on paper. You're really well balanced. Who were you starting at quarterback instead of McCarthy before you picked him up?
Recently I just went into problems. Up until last week, I was starting Sam Darnold, but I had to drop him. Then I went and picked up Justin Fields. Then I dropped Justin Fields for it was one of those players off the waiver line because he was on a bye week, and then it's just like that remaining schedule, I really don't like it. But I'll take Mason Taylor because outside of Garrett Wilson, they don't really have anybody to do it.
Yeah, they don't. Man, it'd be a very it'd be a crazy interesting trade if you were able to get Jay Jetta onto your team, especially for those guys. But I like RJ Harvey. So like maybe even sweeten the pot and give away like a Jordan Mason type or a better running back and just play Harvey. I know you don't want to get rid of you can't get rid of Jonathan Taylor, but
I'm not. That's a lot of question. The only person out there I could give up really would be Quinshon Judkins, but I love his remaining schedule, man. It's just that shoulder injury.
He got his shoulder got hurt. So I know as a running back, like you think he should be able to go, but this Browns team I think they're more likely to shut him down than like keep him going because their season's already over. So I'd lean towards trading Quinshon Judkins and RJ Harvey. You got to think if you're rocking Jay Jetta and Jonathan Taylor, like your team's going to be pretty solid. You're going to get that playoff spot for sure.
Like it's not. I know I'm going to get to the playoffs.
Yeah.
I just have a personal vendetta for the guy that fleeced me last year.
Yeah.
He's the reason I traded away Amon-Ra St. Brown for Chase Brown, Ladd McConkey, and I believe it was Calvin Ridley last year.
Okay.
That was probably the worst mistake I could make.
Were you off that Zaza?
Huh?
Were you off that Zaza? I'm like, because there's sometimes I don't drink anymore, but every once in a while I'd wake up and I'd see like a trade that I made the night before after some drinking. I'm like, oh no.
Man, that's exactly how I feel like making any more trades. Like, I don't want that feeling anymore, man. I just want to make sure that I can get to the playoffs and I got that first week bye. That's the main thing I'm worried about.
Yeah, that's huge.
Because right now, I'm tied with this guy right now. We are neck and neck. It's like, who's going to blink first?
Yeah.
He is going up against my friend, and he should take an L. If he takes an L, I'll have that. I should have that number one spot secured if I hand her ass to her.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, it's coming down to the playoffs, which is crazy. We're just right around the corner from all those games. But yeah, that trade, if you can make it happen, if you can get Jay Jetta, like let me know because that'd be a miracle. But you said you're in the Virginia area. Are you a Commanders fan?
See, now you're gonna look at me crazy.
Don't say
all
it.
the way to Virginia. No. I'm not a Cowboys
fan. You knew what I was gonna say.
No, never. Respectfully, I am loyal to the Mile High team. I don't care what anybody says. Orange Crush for life.
Yeah.
Denver Broncos. My friend is a Cowboys fan. He keeps on saying this for like the past 5 years. Patrick Mahomes is our daddy. I'm just waiting for him to say, you're wrong. That's all I'm waiting for. We just handed him his ass last week, 44 nuggets.
Yeah. Dude, Quez, on Twitch, we have a bunch of Broncos fans in the chat, and they're loving the phone call, and they're loving that you're a Broncos guy. Is that just because of how good they were in the 90s, or did you like go to school around Denver, or what?
No. Originally, I was a Peyton Manning fan.
Okay.
I love Peyton Manning, but just for the simple fact that him and his brother were the only person that could give Tom Brady problems.
Yeah, good.
That right there already had my attention. I loved how he played when they won the Super Bowl. I thought the last time he got hurt, then they traded him. I was like, that's not cool.
Yeah.
But then he had a redemption role, and I really just fell in love with that team. It was when they went to the Super Bowl, that's when I really started becoming a diehard fan. I can remember the exact. Hold on, let me put my shirt on. Man, I can tell you that roster from that year.
Yeah.
All the way from special teams when they had Trenton Holiday make that special run. It was a 100-yard return, pretty much.
Yeah.
That was against the Ravens. That was the year before we went to the Super Bowl. Man, I can even tell you about Julius Thomas, man. We haven't had a tight end since Julius Thomas that was reliable like that.
It's true.
If we had somebody like that, I swear we would be contenders right now. Everybody would be looking like, oh yeah, they for real.
Well, I love Sean Payton. I think he's got that team in like an incredible spot, and obviously Bo Nix is having a pretty good year. But it's for me, the reason the Broncos are having success because of how dope Sean Payton is as a coach, bro.
Man, he has that championship pedigree.
Yeah.
When he came, matter of fact, before then, when I saw that we got bought by Walmart, that really changed my perspective. Like, man, we got not just money, we playing with house money at this point. Walmart, it don't matter. You go to Walmart for something, even for your toilet paper, it don't matter.
Yeah.
We got the money. It's just a matter of how we gonna spend the money. I'm glad we went out and made these right choices. The only thing I wish we did different was that situation with Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
I believe we could have kept Russell, and Russell could have took Bo Nix under his wing and gave him tutelage and knowledge, because there's only things that Russ knows that Sean doesn't know.
Yeah.
He can tell him, like, hey, if you seeing this out here, you can do that. Like,
yeah,
man, I hate how Russell Wilson really just became like this how to say it, like this whole fiasco. Like, I hate it, man. Cause
me too.
Really and truly, he, like, before that 2014 loss to the Patriots, you could say he was on his way to a Hall of Fame career. Like, that's really outstanding to say.
He was filthy. We were watching highlights last week on the show on Twitch. Dude, he was Patrick Mahomes before Mahomes. The way he was able to navigate the pocket and run,
truly, like, nobody
it was unbelievable.
Like,
he was so good.
He was really doing it.
And he's like such a strong man of faith. And like the entire time, the whole world was clowning on him, and he never said anything, man. He just took it like an absolute man. He's such a good guy. Feel bad.
Now, I feel like what's going to happen. Now, this is just hear me out.
All right, just between you and me.
Russell Wilson, he ain't going to get no burn no time soon with the New York Jets. I think they're going to buy him out of that contract. And I think he's going to find himself in Las Vegas.
Ooh, back with Pete Carroll.
Yes. And he's back in the same division as Sean Payton.
Yeah.
And it's going to be one of the nastiest grudge matches you've seen in a while.
Okay.
That's what I believe is about.
I have a running document when callers come in and have predictions. So Quez, I'm putting that on the document of Russ back to Vegas. But dude, we're live on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 12 to 4 Pacific. Absolutely loved having you call in. You're welcome to call in whenever you want, bro. But we're gonna move on with the show. But have an absolute electric rest of your day, man.
I'm just glad to pick up the call. I was waiting for a second. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I'm so glad you called in, man. You got a fan in us, and I hope you tune into the show more often from here.
Absolutely, man. I just want to say last thing.
Yeah.
Anybody that ever rooted for the Denver Broncos, stay loyal, man. We're on to come up and give us about 2 years. We're gonna be right where we want to be. Orange Crush, baby.
There you go, bro. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you soon.
You too.
Oh, dude. I think we got a call of the day so far. Call of the day so far from Quez. That was an unbelievable call. And the funny thing is, because I was reading the description of The Bourne Identity, the movie of the day, or the second movie of the day that we're putting on, and he called in the middle of it, and I was like, I'm just going to hang up on that phone call. But I was like, you know what? I got to see what he has to say, and I'm so glad we did. Quez, bro, welcome to the show. Absolutely welcome to the show. You get a Shank Slam. Boom! Slinger, we're getting overrun. Slinger, we're getting overrun, dude. I thought this was gonna be such a bolts heavy show, and it turns out like when Vujnog, T-Town Greg, Mintberry, Moke Choppa, right? Or Hammer Dong and Quez are in the chat. There's 5+ Bronco fans in here, which is just no. I accidentally put Invincible inside of the Born Identity one. Guys, preview Friday. We're watching Paul Blart Mall Cop. Quez the Scope God. There he is, bro. You're the man. Zay Flowers or Colton Loveland. I like Zay a lot, dude. I think Zay's gonna have a great game tomorrow. I think Zay's gonna have an awesome game tomorrow. Dude. Crazy stuff. Are there inappropriate things in the Born Identity that I should be looking out for on the on the stream? Because I didn't realize it, but we played Titanic the other day. And if you know anything about the movie Titanic, there are a couple of things in that movie that pop up out of nowhere, like the kind of like the iceberg does. When we go to France, when we start getting painted like some French ladies, you know what happens? They pop up. We see the moon, the full moon, 2 of them to be exact. Man, Quez was so electric. I love that he's a Broncos fan just because he liked Peyton Manning. It's such a great reason too. Especially if you're in one of those states like Virginia where it's kind of no man's land. I know Richmond is not quite in the DMV area, but it's close enough. I think I also said I liked Charleston, Virginia, and that's not, I don't think that's what I meant. I've been to Virginia Beach. Virginia Beach I really did not like at all. I was not a fan of Virginia Beach. I have been to, what am I thinking of? Whatever. Not Lynchburg. Not Norfolk. I forget. Whatever. Guys, what an electric show. This show was supposed to not be a good show because I spilled water all over my computer to start the day. I'm getting a call right now. Who can I get for Nico and Pittman bundled? Looking for running back or wide receiver. Ooh, Parker, that's a good question. Let me think on that, Parker. How you doing, man? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Joshua. I'm calling from Nashville, Tennessee.
Joshua from Nashville. Dude, have you ever seen Theo Vaughn in the wild?
Yeah, one time actually did. That's hilarious.
What was he doing?
He was just being Theo Vaughn.
Yeah? Do you ever go to Zany's?
So I had a question. Question is, how do you feel about Keyshawn Bote over Trey Tucker?
I mean, is Bote getting getting the targets?
Bote's got a hard matchup this week, and I know that Tucker has an easy matchup this week.
The Raiders to me are just like, their offense is so bad, dude. It's kind of hard to take any Raider at this point. And Bote, it seems like without, I know Diggs is playing, but aside from Diggs, he's definitely like Drake May's favorite guy. And Drake May's been able to sling it. So I do like Bote this week probably over Trey.
That's what I was thinking. It was just kind of making me iffy looking at the numbers, and then of course on the app seeing the red and then seeing the green. It just kind of made me question it. But yeah, I mean, thanks for helping me with that. I mean, Bote, he's had 2 back-to-back okay weeks.
Yeah,
and I think me personally, I think he's starting to open up. I just didn't know how it was going to be against this matchup we had this week against the Falcons.
Yeah, I think he'll play well. I think he'll do good. Who are your other wide receivers?
I got JSN.
Yeah.
And I got Ibuka, and I have Ricky Purcell, but Ricky Purcell hasn't played in like 4 weeks.
No,
and I don't know if he's going to be playing this week or not.
When the Bucs played the Seahawks, you must have been stoked on that game. That was so fun.
Yes, it was awesome.
Both you guys were going off.
It was awesome.
So, are you a Titans fan?
Brother, the Titans have been so shitty. I don't even like to watch them. If one of my fantasy guys are playing the Titans, sure I'll watch. But
yeah,
just to say I like watching the Titans, Hell no. They're just so terrible. Hey, they got rid of Brian Callahan. I mean, that was a start, but they need a lot of work, man. And it's gonna take a couple drafts for him to get going for sure.
I agree. Well, we'll be praying for you over on this show. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok.
Awesome.
So
Sweet, man.
Keep calling in, Joshua.
The more prayer, the more better. Prayers like money. Can't have enough of it.
Yes, sir. I love it. God bless you. Have a great rest of your day, man.
Thanks. You too, buddy. Bye.
Awesome. So awesome. People over here on the TikTok are asking me questions. I'm going to jump into a few of them. But if I'm not answering questions on here, guys, over on the Purple app at this handle, you can pop into the chat over there. Please give me a follow over there. It helps me grow the show. It helps this thing blow up into the big show that we want it to be. And I'm answering all the questions that happen over there, but these ones I miss. But those ones I answer every time. So if you want something answered, please come over to the other app, and it's this handle right here. But Melvin asks, Stafford or Jones? I'm getting a ton of questions about Matt Stafford. Is Matt Stafford not a must start? Chat, is Matt Stafford not just an absolute must start? He's playing against the Saints. And he's been awesome all year. Matt Stafford's been awesome all year. I think Stafford's a must start, Melvin. Esger, is it Esker or Edgar? Esger Hernandez says trade CMC and Pittman for Odunze, Barkley, and Judkins. I would not trade CMC at all. He's so good, dude. I would not trade CMC at all. If it's a keeper league, nah, I don't know. It depends on how much help you need, because Odunze will help your squad, and then Barkley and Judkins are both good running backs. Ah, man. Who's your second running back, Esger? Goff or Flacco? Goff. Flacco might not be playing, Taylor. Flacco might not be playing. It might be Jake Browning. AP says, I'm down bad at running back. I have Puka and CD. Do I move CD for Cook or Barkley? Yeah, absolutely. Move CD. Absolutely. If you can move CD, do it. TJ says Dobbins. No, I need more of that. Start Jalen Warren or Chase Brown at flex or at wide receiver. Or I mean, obviously at flex, Jalen Warren's running back, or your number 2 running back. I just don't like the Bengals this week. If Joe Flacco's not playing, I don't like the Bengals. So if Joe Flacco plays, Chase Brown, but if not, Jalen Warren. Vegas Hedge says Stanford got cucked by his backup, or Stafford, while playing at Georgia and married the chick. I need to hear the story. Stafford cooked. Stafford got by his backup while playing at Georgia and married the chick. Really? Is that true? Vegas Hedge, that's a true story? Tanner Black is definitely white. He said, would you trade Odunze for Brian Thomas and RJ Harvey? Oh, that's a really hard one. It depends if you need... Yes, it's true, Mint Barry. I need to do a deep dive on that. And this might be the call. But guys, I'm taking a call right now. If you want to hear the phone call, come over to this other app, and you can hear the phone calls, and then I'll get to the questions in a little bit. But taking a call right now. What's up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
What's up? It's Vegas Hedge, California.
Hey!
Tanner.
This is Tanner from California, also known as Vegas Hedge. How you doing, man?
California.
Yeah, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Yeah, so Stafford, while at Georgia, he's the starter, by the way.
Okay.
His wife, on a podcast recently, I saw a little tidbit of it, listened into like the full segment she did.
Okay, Kelly.
Apparently, while they're dating, right, goes and fucks the backup.
Okay.
Excuse my French.
Yeah.
And was open about it to him. Still married the girl after, stuck it out, So, all-time cuck lord. You can't really trust the guy too much, huh? What do you think about that? What's your take on that?
It does affect his quarterback play 100%. It has to affect his play. He probably would be the best quarterback of all time if this didn't happen. But here it is live. I see it. Matthew Stafford's wife, Kelly, says she slept with his backup quarterback at Georgia to make Matthew jealous. And they were dating at the time?
Yeah. and then married her. So, yeah, just figured I'd call and give you that info.
Dude, that's crazy. Wait, this is from
so
June?
Don't start Stafford.
So okay, so everybody don't start Matthew Stafford. We got to figure out who his backup was at Georgia.
She described him as the ghetto guy, and Stafford was the sweetheart church boy. Essentially, is what she said, summed up into paraphrasing there.
I think I know. I think I know who you're talking about. We got to figure out who the guy was, though. He's 37. Isn't it crazy? He's 37 and he's like so old to us, but he's like really actually quite young.
Yeah, he's still got a good, solid 5 to 10 years in the league if he stays healthy. He's one of those guys I feel like that's going to be like a Brady, plays till he's 45, 46.
You think so?
Yeah, he hasn't taken too much injury, or like he used to get hit up while he was on the Lions, but it's a different league now. He doesn't run the ball much. He's more of a pocket passer, so if he doesn't have like a bad leg injury of some time, I see him around for another 5, 10 years roughly. Maybe not 10, maybe more like 3 to 6 years.
I think it's Jonathan DeLoreal. No, he's a redshirt. Maybe it's Charles Stanford II. We're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, but how wild and she just openly hopped on this podcast and started talking about it. Like, you gotta feel bad for the guy a little bit.
That's crazy. And then you saw Aisha Curry, Steph Curry's wife, church boys, SPV. Steph Curry's wife went on the podcast the other day and was like, I never wanted kids. I never wanted this life. Like, I wanted to have my own career and stuff like that. I'm like, how horrible does that feel for the children? Just me? Okay. All right. Tanner from California. Thank you so much for calling in, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
Of course, man. Bye.
Okay. Oh, man. I thought he dropped the call, but okay. I think it's Joe Cox. I think this is the guy, probably. Joe Cox, Georgia. Maybe. We're getting another call. If you guys want to hear the call, you could hop over to the other side. Oh yeah, good call, PV. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ. Oh, the call ended. Oh, it's right here. Got to stay away from those types. We can say this. It's not a good look. They have 4 daughters together. Yep, Stafford's cooked. Just who's the Rams' current QB? He might be in for something soon. Wait, we're going to watch this. We're going to watch this together.
Oh, yeah, girl. Anyway, wait, so was he trying? We're all in? Yeah, girl. Anyways, long story short, it wasn't that cute of a relationship at first. I hated him. I loved him. I dated the backup to piss him off, which worked. Yes. He was like, that'll do it. He was the bad boy, too. Like, Matthew's so sweet and Southern gentleman and all that stuff. And the backup was the complete opposite. Yeah. Ooh, and it upset him. So they lived in the same dorm because athletes lived in the same dorm, and he would see my car there. And so at one point, he like waited and followed me out and got in my car and wouldn't get out.
Stop.
And he was
like, this is so hot.
I was like, this is amazing. It's working.
Yeah.
I was get out of my car and he was like, he's not right for you. And I was like, what? You can't tell me that.
Who's Ken Glizzy Jr.? I mean, follow instantly. Bro, this is what I picture as like, this is the average TBWZ widescreen radio viewer, in my opinion. Ken Glizzy Jr. This guy's awesome. Okay, yeah. Have you guys seen the so Jonathan Taylor's off to like such an electric start on the season. Dude, this show has been so much fun. So many calls. So many people calling in. Sell high on Devontae Adams since Puka back. Yeah, that's a good call, Chris. If you can get a serviceable running back or maybe improved quarterback, find whoever has Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson and make that trade. You can thank them for the support. I don't know what that's saying. Genty or Henry? Derrick Henry? I think the Ravens are going to play really well on Thursday. That is what I think. So, Mintberry says Jimmy G is his backup now. That's crazy. Dude, I went to a Rams practice last summer. Jimmy G in person is so hot. What the heck? Dude, Jimmy G in person is so handsome. He's such a handsome guy. But we're rocking and rolling right now in the Twitch chat. I just wanted to pull up some. So every single show we do the Wemby highlight of the day. So the Wemby highlight of the day is actually like less of a highlight and more of just a absolute anomaly. Bro, look at this man. Oops. Look at how tall he is. Look at how tall he is when he bends over. Pause. Dude, he's the same height as the ref when he's bent over like that. Oh, he's so tall. Dude, look how tall he is. Have you seen him stretching? Pause. Look at Wemby stretching. No. Come on. Wemby flexibility. Ability. I can't find it. Dang it. But Wemby, that's the Wemby video of the day. The NBA has been unbelievable. But speaking of NBA, so where is it? You guys see what Jaylen Brown said?
Cool.
Jaylen Brown went on Twitch. So we were flaming Jaylen Brown for his hair and losing all of his hair and stuff like that. If you guys have fantasy questions, hop over to this app and we'll answer them live over there. But we're watching videos right now of Jaylen Brown. He went on Twitch and he called LeBron James.
Red, my nigga. Red, my nigga.
Code Red.
Cold red. They done caught me slipping. I need to know turkey or no turkey. And I ain't talking about no cheese sandwich. This some real shit, bro. Call your little bro back.
Turkey or turkey. And I ain't talking no cheese sandwich. Hey, look who it is, baby. Brick in the chat, baby. Hey. What's up, Brick? How you doing, man? We're having an electric. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, sometimes I stutter. Guys. You need Mintberry as your fantasy coordinator. Yeah. That'd be sick. If I'm ever in a high stakes fantasy league where I'm playing for like thousands and thousands of dollars, I'll absolutely call Mintberry as my guy. But dude, how cool of Jaylen Brown? Like, we all saw the video of him rubbing his head on OG Anunoby and the paint coming off, and he's just like, Code Red. He's like totally admitting to it. He's like, I'm going bald. And look at this. He tells a story too.
All the people that, hey man, this for all the people that's been on their hair loss journey. This for y'all, man. I feel it. I'm feeling every bit of it right now. You feel me? I feel like blaming the world. Like it's about to crash out, but hey, it happens. What we gonna do? Go to Turkey. What is the chat say?
The music. Hey, this edit is so awesome. Oh man, it's so sad. It's so sad. Man, should I go to Turkey? And I ain't talking the sandwich. I'm not talking no turkey and cheese sandwich. Barry's always in my fantasies. Same PV. Words are hard. Thanks, Brick. You're always such a lovely supporter. But I wanted to get into this. So Guys over here, we're breaking down some Michael Jordan videos. If you want to hop over and follow on the other platform up here on the Purple app. Michael Jordan is like on NBC, and he's supposed to be like doing the pregame. Okay, here's how they advertised it. NBC was like, "Hey, we have Michael Jordan on. We have Michael Jordan on the NBC broadcast this season." They're like, "Oh, we're gonna have MJ in the booth." And everyone thought like MJ was going to be doing the pregame and the postgame stuff and like actually doing the, how do I put this? Actually like being on the broadcast and stuff. It turns out all they were doing was like filming an interview with him before the season. And then they put out like 3-minute clips every Monday or every Tuesday of Michael Jordan, like answering questions from Mike Tirico. It's the biggest bait and switch I've ever seen in my life. But either way, we still get really good like Michael Jordan moments and stuff like that. So this video is kind of going around right now, and so I want to dive into this video.
The term load management has become...
Load management. I mean, what do you think he's going to say? What do you think he's going to say? Yeah, I like it. I think they should be load managing. No, he's Michael Jordan.
Such a hot button in the NBA.
How I know you were going to talk about that one?
Because you played 80 games a lot. A lot. You played 82. What do you think of when you hear the term load management thrown around?
It shouldn't be needed, first and foremost. You know, I never wanted to miss a game because it was an opportunity to prove. It was something that I felt like, you know, the fans are there to watch me play. I want to impress that guy way up on top who probably worked his ass off to get a ticket or to get money to buy the ticket.
You really cared about the guy who sat in the top deck at the Palace in Auburn Hills to watch you when you came to Detroit?
Yeah, because I know he's probably yelling at me, and I want to shut him up. You know, he's calling me all kinds of names. I definitely want to shut him up.
Right.
You have a duty that if they're wanting to see you, and as an entertainer, I want to show, right? So if the guys are coming to watch me play, I don't want to miss that opportunity. Now, physically, if I can't do it, then I can't do it. But physically, if I can do it, and I just don't feel like doing it, that's a whole different lens.
So give me the first time that you came to...
He also, by the time he was like 38, was like broken. Like completely broken. And he took 2 years off from basketball. And even then, by the end of the 96 season, or the 98 season, when they won it, he was quite broken at the end of that season.
That fork in the road in your career.
That's a whole different lens.
So give me the first time that you came to that fork in the road in your career where you could have sat down and missed a game, but you fought through.
Started my career.
Okay.
I twisted my ankle. And I had a teammate. He says, "You twist your ankle, young fella. Come over and sit with me. You know, this is you need to." I said, "No, man. I'm trying to make a name for myself. There's no way I can sit. You know, I need to get out there and show what I'm capable of. I want to play. I want to win. I want to make an impact." And I twisted my ankle. I taped it up, and I went back out, and I played. I always felt that. I always felt the necessary need that I could never leave my comrades out if I could perform, right? Even if I couldn't. Utah, for a great example. You know, everybody said the flu game. It's game 5, which is a very pivotal game.
No one, I don't think anyone in the world would sit this game out, but yes, you're Michael Jordan. Go on.
I was going to find a way to get out there, even if I was a decoy. Well, once I got out there, you know, you never know how, you know, pushing yourself, you never know what happens, right?
So that night you got out there and you found you could do more than you thought you were going to be able to do.
Next thing you know, the emotions, the situation, the need of the team, you know, all those things catapulted me to, I'm going to gut this thing out. You know, back to your point of what load management is, you know, you play basketball 2.5 hours a day, 3 hours a day, right? That's your job. That's what you get paid to do as an NBA player. What are you doing the other 21 hours? I mean, to me, that's when you should be preparing for your next day of work or your next, you know, challenge. Now, I'm the worst. I mean, maybe I'm not one of the guys that you would probably model that, or you know.
I was going to say, did you do that every time?
But you should think about that in retrospect of what load management really is. I always felt like one, it was a sense of pride for the fans that are paying.
Right.
2 is a sense of, you know, making sure that I stay sharp. You know, I'm not going to lose it. And 3, I want our rhythm as a team to always be there. It can disrupt that synergy that's happening.
Oh my gosh. I tried so many times starting this movie. There's a new screen every time. Just finally. Okay, Michael Jordan. All right, here's the take on Michael Jordan. Bro, Michael Jordan says, he never wanted to miss a game because it was an opportunity to prove to the fans there that watched me play. He said, I didn't want to miss a game and load manage because it would throw off the symmetry or the synergy with the team. He's basically saying load management is stupid and they should not be doing it. Brother, if Michael Jordan was playing in today's game, he would absolutely be load managing. 100%. It wasn't even a thought in the 80s and the 90s when he was playing. He can so easily sit here in this leather-bound chair and he could say all of the things about I would never do it. I would absolutely never do it. Yeah, he would, dude. Just like every guy today, if they were playing back then, would have played all the games. It's a different era. Dude. I know Michael Jordan is the man, and of course Michael Jordan's going to talk crap on load management. Of course he is. But if he was playing in today's game, he absolutely would be load managing. Maybe not as much as some other guys. I'll give him that. Maybe he'd be playing more than some other guys. But I absolutely do think that he would still be conforming to the way that we play today. Load management is stupid. I don't know. If it helps longevity and allows you to play an extra season, allows you to keep going and to have a longer career, then I absolutely think it's beneficial. I think it could be absolutely beneficial. But the one part that does suck about it is when if you spend your hard-earned money on going to a game against the Clippers and the Lakers in Los Angeles, and Kawhi is out with load management, and LeBron is out with a sciatica, and Luka is out with a sore left hand, whatever that means, it would suck. It would really suck, and it would throw it off, and it wouldn't be very fun because you wouldn't be seeing the guys that you paid for to see. My thoughts on VJ Edgecombe? He's super good. He's very good. I love the Sixers. I think the Sixers are for real, bro. I think the Sixers are legit for real. Embiid's going to be healthy this season for the first time. I absolutely know it. Maxi's playing at an MVP caliber. When should I call in for my picks tomorrow? 3:30ish. Hammerdong, yeah, like 3:30 for picks. If you guys want to call in for picks and stuff. But yeah, Swigs. I absolutely think that the Sixers are legit for real, and I think VJ Edgecombe is going to continue to ball out. He's very good. He seems like slightly undersized, but he's playing such a great game right now. And with the attention that Maxi's getting, he's able to be he's open a lot. He's going to stay open all season. It's not like they're going to start doubling him. When Jared McCain gets back, yeah, dude. I mean, the first openly gay player in the NBA is absolutely going to contribute and do a lot for that team. You're going to think this is crazy. I have the Sixers winning the East. And I actually, in my NBA pregame swigs, or NBA preseason, I actually had the Sixers winning the chip, which is crazy. I just think that team's going to stay healthy and that team's going to be very good. So I'm really high on the Sixers, man. I'm really, really high on them. But that is a little bit of NBA stuff. But yeah, Michael Jordan, if you were playing today, you would be load managing too, bro. Absolutely you would. Michael Jordan can sit back and do this revisionist history of like, oh, well, I never did it. Yeah, no one was, dude. Nobody was. But if you have every single doctor... Stoops, you're going to hate me for it. If he had every single doctor telling him, you can play more seasons, you can play for a longer period of time, you can play in the postseason, if you do this, and if you sit out a few games a year, it would be stupid for him not to. It'd be stupid for him not to. I think Michael Jordan would absolutely be load managing if he was playing in today's game. And vice versa. Also, the load management thing is like, It's just basically if a player is like slightly banged up, they're not playing through injury. Is all it is. It's like I don't see anyone taking there's certain a few times a year where they take a game off for rest. Which in an 82 game season is understandable. But for me it's really they're just not playing through injury. A lot of the load management stuff is they're just like, we're just going to be super cautious. Like Luka hasn't played the past 2 games for the Lakers because like a sprained thumb. Like in the 80s and 90s, they tape it up and they put him back in there. And then he plays with a sprained thumb all season. But in today's game, they're like, let's sit you out and let you heal so that you can come back and be stronger towards the end of the season. Michael Jordan, man, these interviews are going to be so dumb. These interviews are going to be so stupid. All they are is just Mike Tirico going, hey, you're the greatest of all time, right? And he's like, yeah, and here's why I'm awesome. Like, I want to see him actually in the booth. I want to see him actually talking ball before the game and stuff. I really want to see him actually talk ball. Guys, if I'm not getting to your questions, you can come over to Twitch at this handle, and I'll be able to answer all the questions live and in person. Cool. I want to also... We did Michael Jordan. The Jonathan Taylor season, I started to talk about that, but I saw a tweet. Where is it? Where's the Jonathan Taylor? Oh, dude, for all my Bolts fans, did you see this for my Bolts fans? Justin Herbert was at the Dodger game with Madison Beer. And they were sitting next to Justin and Haley Bieber. And like Justin and Haley and Madison were all like chit-chatting, having a good time, and Justin Herbert was just locked in on the game. I mean, I hate to say it, but Justin Herbert is probably like not the most fun guy to hang out with. He's very dude, I love my quarterback so much, but if we were like hanging out and having a conversation and a train went by, he'd probably go, "Whoa, look, a train!" If you know what I mean. If you pick up what I'm putting down. He doesn't seem like the most chill guy to hang out with. You're hanging out with Justin Bieber, bro. Like, have fun. Like, chop it up with Biebs and Haley. That's so sick. That's awesome. Like, why is he not just chopping it up with Bieber? I know there's a World Series game going on, but like, bro, chop it up with Justin Bieber, please. Herb is the type of dude, he is very cool. He's probably very chill, but I don't think he'd necessarily be like the coolest guy in the world to like kick it with. Like, I feel like the conversation would run out pretty fast. And then I'd be like, so like, where'd you grow up? And he'd be like, Oregon. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I've never been to Oregon. And he's like, He seemed like a horrible first date. PV, yeah, he was. That's, you heard it here first. You heard it here first. Justin Bieber was diddled by the diddler. We break news on this show. We break news on this show. I can't find it anymore. So Jonathan Taylor. He's on pace at this point to have the he's on pace for the third most oh, here it is. I have it right here. Okay. Stoops and PV handshake. In the middle, it's like Justin Bieber molested. Jonathan Taylor this season is on pace for 2,244 all-purpose yards and 31 touchdowns. That's very, very cool. That's awesome. But the way that we can understand that as true football fans is, what does that mean for fantasy football? He's on pace for 461 fantasy points this season. Dude. That's unreal. I'm going to pull it up right now so we can look at last year's fantasy leaders. And you can just see how many points that actually is in relation to, I don't know, a word. Sometimes, sometimes I start to say something, I say a word like in relation to, like as a transition phrase. I say like in relation to, and then I just don't really have anything to follow it up with, so it's in relation to nothing. But Lamar, I don't know if you guys can see this. Last season, Lamar Jackson had 436 points. That's a quarterback. So he's on pace for 461 points, which would be third all time in fantasy points scored. So his 461 projected fantasy points for this season would be third most of all time, behind Christian McCaffrey in 2019, and the number one season of all time was LaDainian Tomlinson in 2006. Dude, I this morning did a deep dive on the LaDainian Tomlinson 2006 season. If you guys come over here to the other app, I can answer questions live. You got to see this, dude. LaDainian Tomlinson stats. Dude. This season was this is the 2006 season. When he won MVP. He had 1,800 yards, 28 rushing touchdowns. So this is just 1,800 yards rushing, 28 rushing touchdowns. He had 500 yards receiving and 3 touchdowns. So he had 31 total touchdowns on the season. And 2,323 yards from scrimmage. This season it's the greatest season an offensive player has ever had. Was LaDainian Tomlinson in 2006. Dude, look at this game log. This is week 1, right? Yeah. This game log. Look at this game. He had 183 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns, and a receiving touchdown for 57 yards. This game when he rushed for 4 touchdowns against Cincinnati. Look at this stretch. 3 touchdowns, 4 touchdowns, 4 touchdowns, 2 touchdowns, 2 touchdowns, 3 touchdowns. Dude, this season is unbelievable. Against Kansas City, he rushed for 199 yards on 2 touchdowns. I mean, and he wasn't even playing at a time where they were really dumping it off to the running back that much. He wasn't getting crazy targets. I mean, he got crazy targets this game, and a few of them in this stretch early, but dude, this season was so unbelievable. This game, he had 4 touchdowns on 71 yards. Bro, he only rushed the ball 8. He averaged 9.6 yards per carry against Cleveland, and they almost lost. They were 14-2 this season. Man, this was the year they went to the AFC Championship, right? The Bolts did. This game against Kansas City, 199 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a receiving touchdown. They won 20-9. Crazy. This season was so nuts. But yeah, JT is on pace for an incredible season, and I don't know who had him. Who had that? Because for us, the number one backs taken off was, what was it? Bijan, Saquon. Was Genty the third back in ADP? 2025 Fantasy ADP. It was Jamar Chase, Bijan, Saquon. Jonathan Taylor's average draft position was 21. So you had guys getting him in the second or third round potentially. Probably in the second, but potentially in the third round if guys were letting him slip. That's crazy. That's nuts. Jonathan Taylor, unbelievable season. Absolutely unbelievable. We're heading into the final hour of the show. I got that off the thing. We as football fans, we have to as football fans, as gamblers, as people who like to throw around some dinero every once in a while. Didn't complete the Go Popular mission. Oh no. Charbonnet or Dobbins? Ooh. Probably Charbonnet. I'm so excited for this World Series game. It's going to be awesome. I'm not going to be able to watch it because I'm going to have to edit, but it's going to be sick. But we have enough data now to see some good ATS trends. So these are teams against the spread that we want to be looking out for as we make our plays. Oh no, I have to sneeze. Ah. Do I have to sneeze again? No. Ah. Wait. Oh, no. Okay. Wait. I think I have to sneeze. Guys, I'm sorry. Oh, sneezed all over my arm. So these are things that we're looking out for when we're making our plays, okay? When we're taking our plays week to week, every day, we're looking at these kind of things. And these are the ATS teams. New England is absolutely covering the crap out of the spread at 6-2, along with Indianapolis. They're both 6-2. I think just because these lines are disrespectful most weeks to them, they're giving Indianapolis 3.5. They're giving New England's plus 1.5 this week against the Falcons, right? Or against the Texans, right? It's a really weird line. So these guys ATS, and then Seattle, Detroit, and the Rams are all 5-2 against the spread. And then the teams at 5-3, Philly, Tampa Bay, Kansas City, and Carolina. Carolina is great against the spread. You got to like that. So all of these teams are also good teams. A lot of times there's like a bad team that is covering spreads, like a team that just doesn't have a playoff chance are somehow covering spreads because they're getting such big margins. But that's just not the case this season. This season, it's like the good teams are covering. Indianapolis is covering at a crazy rate. They should be 7-1 too. That Rams game was tough. And then the teams that suck are just not covering the spread at all. So Tennessee, New Orleans, Las Vegas, and Baltimore. Cincinnati, Cleveland, Washington, Buffalo, all have a negative ATS. And then the Broncos are not covering at a great clip. Neither are the Chargers. All negative ATS teams. So watch out when you're taking these teams, the Ravens, Las Vegas, New Orleans, and Tennessee. So quit betting on the bad teams. Stop putting money on Vegas, New Orleans, and Tennessee. Just stop. We can just comfortably not bet on those teams anymore this season. Okay? We can just comfortably not bet on those teams anymore this season. All right? We're just out on them. Is that cool? Is that cool? Am I going to take one of these teams this week? Probably. 100% I will. Because I don't listen to my own advice. Oh, man. That sneeze really messed me up. Now I have to blow my nose. But I have nothing to schnoz. Because I used all of my napkins earlier in the day to clean up the spill that happened on my desk. I am still recovering from that. I'm still recovering from it. And it's changed the way my voice sounds in a crazy, beautiful way. I'm getting a call from a guy right now on my phone. He's calling my phone. I can't believe someone's calling me right now. Don't they know I'm live? Don't you know I'm live? He's going to be like, wait, why didn't you answer my phone? I thought you were live. I was trying to call in. Don't call my phone. You call the phone number. It's 213-352-5216. It's 213-352-5216. Those are the ATS leaders. And then we're going to look at MVP right now and Rookie of the Year as well. And we're going to see if we think these are going to stay the same. I have to blow my nose so bad, guys. Let's watch... He left me a voicemail. The guy who called me just left me a voicemail. Oh, I wanted to. I have one. So Pablo Torre has done some more reporting on the Chauncey Billups stuff that I want to get to. And so I'll have you guys watch this video for me, and then we can talk about it.
Funny. I mean, I that's been a.
Well, I blow my nose and pee.
You know that people with money like more money. I mean, that's been a very serious theme that going on for the past 2 weeks is that, hey, how could anyone do this when they're making so much money? Why would you give it up for a couple $100,000? And I think I know the answer.
Well, I certainly believe and have the experience that people who make a lot of money care in some cases, many cases, more than people who don't have money about tipping the cab driver. And
well, you don't have to talk about tipping, but that's a thing. But I think it's a more global conversation, which is people with money tend to do things to get more money, and they tend to want more money even in smaller increments than you would imagine.
My experience with that is true. When we did the ESPYs and invited 300 to 500 athletes, a plurality of them, through their agents mostly, asked, were we paying for their hotel? Were we paying for their airfare? And what was in the gift bag? It always amused me that they cared so much about the gift bag because there is nothing in it that you couldn't buy with a fraction of your weekly salary.
It feels so much better to get stuff for free, though. It
I
just
don't
is
know.
better.
I used to say
when life is just a T-shirt cannon throwing luxury goods at you.
But I'm always amazed when I stand up in that crowd where I know everybody has paid $1,000 for a playoff ticket, and they could not be more excited about trying to get an inexpensive, partly cotton T-shirt.
That's me.
They're for sale.
I'm into it.
Are you the guy sitting down during the T-shirt toss?
I am. And if one actually hit me in the chest, I would just find the closest kid and hand it to them. Why do you want a bad free T-shirt?
The thrill of the hunt. I think that in this conversation, though, there's a psychology that people cannot square the circle on because they look at the publicly listed earnings for Terry Rozier and they say this guy made $160 million plus in the NBA.
This seems like it would be a very binary thing. Gee, I might make what, $12,000, $16,000 on this bet, which would potentially endanger my fourth year of $25, $26 million of guaranteed money.
It sounds easy when you talk that way, but here's the problem. What happens if Terry had a gambling a problem, which we have no idea? This is not, irresponsible journalism. But here's what you think about as a league, which is what happens if he's betting on if he's legally betting on other sports and he loses, which is what everyone does, generally loses.
Not us.
What happens if they can't pay or don't pay? And then the gamblers go and say, the bookies or the illegal guys say, hey, I won't take your money. I'll take some info and I'll make money that way.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that when the first thing when it all started is like, it can't just be that Chauncey Billups or that Terry Rozier is just doing this to make money. This is not a move that he makes to make money. This is a move that happens because he owes money. And he tries to get out from it. Don't keep going on this. This is his thoughts on Adam Silver's response to everything.
The federal government never cleared Terry Rozier. The Heat, the NBA, the Hornets, his previous employer, they were all told that the FBI, that the federal government was looking into this question.
I did not know that part. Wow. So the Heat knew that the FBI was looking into this thing because the NBA wasn't able to prove when it happened in 2023, the game in question, they were not able to prove that he did anything because they don't have access to wiretapping or the things that the FBI does. So, but they knew the FBI was looking into it.
And so, yeah, if you're the Heat, I mean, you made a decision to go in on this guy.
I'm getting a call right now. We're gonna take this call real quick. Oh, oops! I hung up on that person. Dude, whoever I just hung up on, I'm so sorry. If you want to call back, I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna call them. Hello, ring, ring. Hello, ring, ring. I'm sorry, I'm calling you back. All right, it didn't work. Whoever that was, I'm so sorry. That 206 number. Please call me back. I think it was.
Acquire him. And I just wonder what, David, you would do if you were running the Heat in the present.
I would be calling my attorney to read over my franchisee agreement that I signed with baseball to see where in it did I agree not to sue Major League Baseball, because I definitely agreed to it when you sign a deal. And I would see whether there was an exception or some sort of loophole that I could find, because I'm pretty pissed. He's getting paid every 2 weeks currently on his deal. They are on leave.
They're on leave.
Terry Rozier is still being paid right now because they're just on leave. They haven't been kicked out of the league. Their contract has not been terminated. They're still getting paid by the league, by the Heat. And what David Sampson is saying, he would be trying to do everything he possibly can as an organization to not pay him. I'm totally with him.
Which is like baseball's equivalent of the administrative list, which means you're being questioned and investigated about having done something bad, but we'll still pay you every 2 weeks.
Will that money be recovered if he is found to be guilty?
No.
So it's a CBA agreement that they cannot let him go and must pay his guaranteed contract, because the criminal proceedings clearly will not be finished.
Nope.
Anytime
And
soon.
these are all allegations, I should make clear.
Innocent before
These are
proven
not
guilty.
convictions.
You can't terminate for cause based on
Exactly.
a indictment.
That sounds reasonable.
Correct. But it feels terribly when
It does
it's happening.
feel terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, and here,
JT, the call is for if you want to call into the show and fire off some sports takes. We're live on a different app. If you know what a live streaming app, we're live over there. If you want to hear the phone calls that people are calling in with and give your takes and ask some questions and be a part of the show, that's what it's for.
here's some of the back and forth, right? So March of 2023, Terry Rozier is flagged as this guy for whom suspicious, unusual activity is coming in for the unders for a March 23 game that he exited early after 9 minutes, according to the indictment.
His unders.
His unders, exactly. He leaves with a supposed injury. Sportsbooks catch it. The NBA is informed. Rozier doesn't play the rest of that season.
Injury.
We are told. Meanwhile, in real life, in the real world, the federal government continues to investigate, and that does not stop, clearly. But the NBA, according to Terry Rozier's attorney, is saying they cleared our guy, which is why he got back on the court, why he then got acquired by the Heat, and why the opportunity cost of what the Heat decided to do is almost impossible to settle in a court of sport law or otherwise.
They're not going to file a lawsuit against Adam. If I were Mickey, I'd want to, but they're not going to. But if I'm Adam Silver, I'm a little despondent today because I'm living with this, and I've been pretty out front on the gambling thing. And now my league is really the one that keeps getting caught. And he's going to have to do something about it. And I would assume that Billups and Rozier's, their careers are done. But he's going to have to do more than just a 3-word statement that came out the day it happened.
What Adam did, one of the first things he did, it was interesting. I was thinking back to 2014. And I'm reliving that year for a particular reason, not just because it's roughly a decade ago in the same time frame when David Sampson is monitoring, these Twitter scandals involving his employees about gambling. Adam Silver does 2 things. Number one, he orchestrates to great fanfare the sale of the Clippers from Donald Sterling to Steve Ballmer. The other thing that happens in November, the other second, you could argue, big thing that he does as the commissioner of the NBA is on November 13th, 2014, he publishes an op-ed in the New York Times titled Legalize and Regulate Sports Betting.
No other commissioners were on that byline, if you recall. If you go back to that.
I'm looking at it right now.
How many other commissioners? Was Goodell there? Manfred? Bettman?
It was a single byline.
One guy.
Well, and one of his points was legalized gambling would make it easier for us to catch
Yeah, he's right.
And that was borne out in this instance.
He's
I'm
right.
puzzled as to why the league cleared him in an investigation.
He's 100% right. These nerds are that guy. His name is John Skipper. He's the former CEO of ESPN. David Sampson was the guy with the beard. He was the former president of the Miami Marlins. And then Pablo Torre was the Asian guy. He is a journalist from the show Pablo Torre Finds Out. Hey, people over here, if you have questions, you can call into the show live. And if you can follow us on the Purple app, we're taking chats over here, but we're getting a call right now from someone. If you want to hear the call, come over to the other app. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from? And the call ended. That person hung up. That person did not decide to speak. They got nervous and they got scared. But I don't think anyone else in here would get nervous or scared like that. Slinger is absolutely right. Who are those dweebs? We don't do dweebs around here. We don't do any of that nerd crap. We didn't do any of that nerd crap. I want to look at, with you guys, the MVP odds. We could break down the MVP odds for the NFL. And then we can also break down the Rookie of the Year odds and see what we're working with over there. Because we're about at the halfway point of the season. This is week 9. This is the halfway point of the season. Man, football's halfway over. That sucks. November starts on Saturday. That sucks. November starts on Saturday, guys. That's crazy. I'll answer if you come over to the other side. That's where I'm answering things. You guys have some interesting questions in here, but come over to the other place. It's safer over here. It's warmer over here. What am I doing? NFL awards. Okay, this is what we're looking at for MVP, and this makes me mad. Pat Mahomes is right now plus 150 to win MVP. Josh Allen, and then Drake May is the third. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. The guy is very good at football. Oh my gosh, man. That's tough. Jonathan Taylor being 6th is crazy. Jonathan Taylor being 6th on this list is crazy. JT should absolutely be above Drake May and Josh Allen. That's nuts, man. This is crazy. I don't think they'll give it to him. Jeez. I don't think that they're going to give it to him. I'm getting text messages right now. Oh yeah, we're running ads. Yes, the ads do help. They do help the show. Pat Mahomes plus 150 is the favorite? That just doesn't make sense to me, dude. That doesn't make any sense to me. Drake May has better stats than both of those quarterbacks. So if you're going to put a quarterback up there, it has to be Drake May. And then Jordan Love and Matt Stafford. This list is so stupid. Jonathan Taylor should be the favorite for the MVP, in my opinion. 100%. And I don't, they're just going to hand it to Pat Mahomes because he needs another one? That's so stupid. What's this dumb bussing with the boys? You're right, PV. It's not about stats. It's a popularity contest. That's so stupid. Busting with the boys special. 1 passing touchdown and 1 rushing touchdown in every game on Sunday is plus 500. And then either the NFC West or AFC West go 4-0 this in week 9. These are stupid plays. Don't ever take these plays, guys. Don't ever take the busting with the boys play. And then offensive rookie of the year right now, they have Jackson Dart as the favorite, and then Egbuka 2, and then Warren 3. I don't think Jackson Dart should win rookie of the year, in my opinion. I love Jackson Dart. I'm absolutely like all in on bounce stat. I don't hate Drake May. I'm having at number 7 right now. I haven't met number 7. That's a good list. Just got 5 ads on your stream. Don't get paid out for these. This is so weird. Jackson Dart should not be the favorite. If anything, Egbuka definitely should. But I think Tyler Warren absolutely deserves to be in this conversation. It's not going to be Genty. It's not going to be Judkins. It's not going to be Tet. It's just Dart because he's a quarterback. I just don't like that. Oh, dude, yes. It goes to the Creator Fund, but I haven't been able to access the Creator Fund yet because you have to have a certain amount of followers. So that's why I'm trying to get people to follow. It's so funny. I'm just having conversations with people through my text messages, but I'm speaking out loud to them. It's a strange world we live in. But yeah, I think there's a lot of value here on taking Egbuka or Tyler Warren to win this award. A lot of value. Do you think Jackson Dart is going to continue to play at this level all season without Cam Scattaboo and without a true number 1 wide receiver? I don't think so. He's going to end up on a 3-win team. You can't give it to a 3-win team quarterback. I'm sorry. I know he's playing well and he's running the ball well. A lot of his touchdowns come on his feet. Come on his what? What, bro? Are you kidding me?
Daddy, chill.
I just don't get how you can give that award to Jackson Dart, but we're getting a caller right now. Maybe they have something to say about this. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
This is Tanner calling from California.
Hey, Tanner from California's back. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
Awesome.
Yeah, I do think Jackson Dart's going to continue to look good. I think he was the one who brought that extra little mojo that kind of hyped the team up.
Okay.
I think Tyrone Tracy's a little kind of he's plug and play. He's not Scattaboo, but he's going to be. He did all right last year when he had the rock. So
yeah,
we'll see. But yeah, so I wanted to get my bets in here for Thursday. I really like 2 things this Thursday.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so, not getting overly nerdy about it, looking at the stats too much. If you do consider that Miami, after a loss, and also as an underdog, they're covering the spread at like a 60-something% clip.
Wow.
But also with Jackson harboring a hamstring injury, he's a running back playing quarterback. Not saying he can't throw the ball, but he's going to have to be way more of a pocket passer. It's going to be something that lingers all season. So I don't think we see the same Lamar that we've seen in previous years the rest of the year out. 7.5 is a lot of points, especially prime time in Miami. You gotta like 7.5 Dolphins.
So you're leaning towards taking the Dolphins plus the 7.5?
Yeah, all the money's on everyone's thinking Lamar's back. All the money's on the Ravens.
Yeah.
7.5 is a lot of points for any team to cover. They're both shitty this year. Both have a bunch of people injured and out.
Yeah.
They already don't have a good defense. I think they have 9 guys or 8 guys on IR, the Ravens. So you got to think that the Dolphins keep it somewhat close. Maybe a garbage time TD to cover at the end, but yeah, you got to lock in 7.5 plus 7.5 Dolphins.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a sharp play. I think a lot of people are going to just see Lamar's in and then just be like, "Oh, I'm taking the Dolphins. Oh, or I'm taking the Ravens, and the Dolphins suck." But yeah, I think that's a great play.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the same thing as Jaden Daniels. I don't think Lamar is going to be the same all season. Which in turn, I don't think they make a playoff push like they potentially could, but there's too many injuries, and Lamar's got that hamstring injury. It lingers.
Yeah,
so,
and they have to win basically every game.
Exactly, and he's going to be able to play probably and tough it out because he is a dog, but at the same time, like, you can't run the ball the same way. He's going to have to be more of a pocket passer, which he's not good at.
Yeah.
So yeah, gotta like the Dolphins there, and you gotta like a chain to get in the end zone too. I mean, they've got pretty much all of their main guys in the middle of the defense there on IR or harboring some form of injury. Like, the chain's getting in the end zone. Dolphins are covering plus 7.5.
Yeah, I got Achane at minus 150 to get into the end zone.
Yeah, you got to lay a little juice there, but that parlayed with the plus 7.5 is probably a pretty decent payout.
Yeah, or if you think Baltimore's still going to win the game, you can also take Baltimore plus the Achane there. But
yeah, I think Baltimore's minus 450.
Yeah, with the HN touchdown, it's plus 128. So that's just such a risky bet. That's not worth it at all. But yeah, I got you down for Miami plus 7.5. That's a good play.
Cool. Heck yeah, brother.
Awesome. Thanks, T. We'll talk to you soon, brother.
Yes, sir.
Peace. Tanner from California, T from C. Electric call. I'll answer a few more TikTok things, and then I'm going to hang up on the TikTok people. But if you guys want to keep following and watching the show, you could follow us here on the on another live streaming app. We're live on 2 different apps, so just follow us there. Keith Dobbins, thank you for the follow. He said Genty for Garrett Wilson. Is that a fair trade? No, it's not. No, it's not. I think Genty has better potential than Garrett Wilson, who's like banged up and hurt. At least Genty's healthy and getting the ball a lot. Bodie Hall says, is Tony Pollard getting traded to the Patriots? That would be crazy. That would help the Pats out a lot, I think. Although they do have... No, I mean, they have Travion Henderson. Travion Henderson was trending, though. What was that for? Because we're about to do this after shuffle. I'll find out. Travion Henderson is trending... Me putting Bam Knight and Kareem Hunt just for no reason. The Patriots are expected to target running back at the trade deadline, per Mike Reese. I don't know. That one's weird. I guess so. Maybe, Bodie. Do you think that's fair? No, Keith. May is the best quarterback in the NFL right now. No, he's not. It's Patrick Mahomes or Dak. Flowers or Pittman Jr. Zay Flowers. I'm really high on him this week. End of the Rainbow said, I think it's time to let go of Bucky. Should I pick up P. Ryan instead? He's available. I mean, I don't know. Just keep Bucky on your team. He's a higher upside than Samaje Perine. And you have Vidal and Dowdle. Vidal is not going to get touches once Hampton comes back next week. So you're going to need a guy to play there because Hampton's coming back next week. Vidal or Olave at flex. Olave is about to get traded, so I like him having a huge game this week, proving that he should stay because he wants to stay there. Adams, Zay, CD, Keenan with Vidal, Warren, Chase Brown. Should I try to trade a running back for Igbuka? I mean, if you can get Igbuka on your team, yeah, of course. Of course, Steven. Vigil says Star, Lamar, or Daniel Jones. Oh, for probably Lamar. I think he's going to run a lot. I think he's going to have a good game. Orange Crush says, what do you think about Ladd and Dobbins for Jay Jettas? If that person makes that trade, then yeah, take that. I mean, Jay Jettas would be awesome on your team. And then Jalen Hurts numbers are better than whatever. Yeah, whatever. Lamar, Stafford, probably Lamar. Woody Marks or Kareem Hunt. Knicks or Dart this week. Give me Bo Nix and then give me Kareem Hunt, who should be good. Hampton isn't coming back till after bye. Yeah, I know. I said next week he should be back. Their Chargers already had their bye, right? I thought the Bolts already had their bye. He's playing in their next game, Luciano. Gadsden or Bowers coming off injury. Probably Gadsden. All right, TikTok. If you want to keep watching the show, we're going to be moving over to the Purple app. But thank you guys so much for tuning in this show. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you all for all the love. And I'll be live again on Friday from 12 to 4 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll see you guys then. Peace out. Bye. Guys, they're gone. The bad guys are gone. Bad guys are gone. That was very successful. And I know it can kind of get annoying because there's so much just back and forth and like they're chatting a lot. And so I'm going over with them and they're having a good time and having fun. But we're having the most fun over here on Twitch, having a great time. Today's been gnarly, man. Today's been all over the place. I had a record number of phone calls. Am I going to put the number on Twitch, on TikTok again? I don't know. Because I got a lot of people calling in, which is fun and all, but it definitely does kind of derail the show a lot. But the calls are fun. I mean, everyone's just asking for fantasy advice, except for... But if you don't take the calls, you don't meet a guy like Quez. Bro, Quez was so awesome. Quez was so sick. He might be the only black dude to watch this show. I have a friend named Jimmy who won't even watch the show. And he's my friend. Maybe he has, I don't know. But yeah, lots of calls. I don't know if you guys were digging the calls or had fun with it. It's interesting to hear everyone's point of view and kind of just different styles of life. And I try to always ask them, false. Stoops. There it is. Stoops has been revealed. I have exactly 2. Stoops has been revealed. Wait. Are you Jim? Dude. I'm so confused. I'm more confused now than ever. I think I knew that. What? I feel like such an idiot now. He's been my number 1 fan this whole time, and I was just like, he's never been in here. Is that the Jim reveal? Is that him live in the flesh? We'll never know. He's gonna just stay hidden. He's my number 1 supporter. That's crazy. Dude, that's so awesome. Quez was so sick though, and he was a Broncos fan, which is crazy. And I gave my top 10 quarterbacks already. Before we do the Schefter Shuffle, I do want to cook this one up. I know I've talked about them kind of a lot so far this season, and like, it's just the most fascinating story in the NFL this year is the Vikings quarterback room. The fact that last season the Vikings started Sam Darnold and had Daniel Jones as well and decided to go with J.J. McCarthy is just unbelievable. The Vikings put so much unneeded pressure on J.J. McCarthy to perform this year, and it's not fair to the kid. I don't know if he's going to be good. I don't know if he's bad. I can't say either right now at the moment. But all I know is they had Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones on that team last year. They had 2 great quarterbacks on that team last year, and they decided to go with JJ, putting all the pressure in the world on him. They had a chance. I'm with you, PV. They had a chance to resign him. He wanted to stay there. He wanted to play there. They didn't think he'd be able to repeat the season, so they didn't offer him the contract that he thought he deserved, so he walked. Seattle also, I don't think Seattle thought they were going to get this good of a quarterback with Sam Darnold, but here we are, man. He's fantastic. Daniel Jones was also in the quarterback room, which is crazy to think about. It's crazy to think that Daniel Jones and Sam Darnold were both on that team. But I read, according to Daniel Jones' agent, Daniel Jones really wanted to stay there. He really wanted to stay on the Vikings and be a part of that team. And so when they were talking in the offseason, he said he'll stay, but he has to be named the starter. The Vikings said, we're not going to name you the starter, but we'll give you a chance to compete for the starting job. Cap, dude. No shot. No shot at all that they were giving him a chance to compete. There's no way they were going to say, Daniel Jones is going to be competing with J.J. McCarthy for the starting job. They had to start J.J. McCarthy. They had to. So Daniel Jones said, you know what? I'll go to Indy where I know I can start, which is just such a dig to Anthony Richardson. They just knew he wasn't good. He's like, no, I'll go to Indy and I'll play there. He goes to Indy because he knows he can start. So, like, all the pressure in the world now is on J.J. McCarthy to perform. And I swear, dude, he's going to be going and playing up against a beat-up O-line. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good for him, dude. He's going to get hurt. Minberry Crunch says Sam Darnold signed a 3-year deal with a team option after year 1. They definitely didn't think he'd be good. No, they didn't. They didn't, but they said he will start. And that was the biggest thing for him. He's like, I just need to play the ball. I just need to play football. I just need to start. And it's like Baker signed the same kind of deal with Tampa Bay when he first went in there. Baker was brought in to compete against Kyle Trask. Bro, that's so funny. That's so funny. You know, Seattle, they made this move as like, this is a move before the move type thing. PV says, who did though? I don't think Darnold was this good at all. I mean, I'm a naive, stupid USC fan, so in my head, I always thought he was going to be good. Although he wasn't great for Carolina. It's such a system-to-system thing, man. It's such a system-to-system thing. Like, is Patrick Mahomes if he gets drafted to the Panthers? Is Baker what he is today? You know, Baker went to the Browns and was good for the Browns. Baker's been good everywhere he's gone, basically, except for the Panthers, because the Panthers are a horrible organization. Like, Beav, yeah, you always knew Baker was going to be good, but Baker was good with the Browns. He was good at football. But Sam Darnold was playing for the Jets. You know, Zach Wilson is a guy where I'm looking at like, dude, maybe Zach Wilson's not bad at football. Maybe Zach Wilson's good. I don't know. He was just with the Jets the whole time. You know, I look at Caleb Williams. Everyone's like out on Caleb Williams. They're like, oh, he might be the third or fourth best guy from that draft class, which is historic draft class, by the way. Absolutely electric draft class. I don't know. Maybe he's just on the Browns, or maybe he's just on the Bears. Barry, you are not a sub, so you get ads. I think the ads run every 12 minutes. Yeah, if you guys subscribe to the channel, you get it ad-free. You get ad-free viewing if you subscribe to the channel. But if you do, I used to be a sub. I'm a top now, though. Yeah, the sub, it's a monthly thing, and I'm not trying to sit here and like beg you guys for money and stuff like that. But both do help me out. So if you sub, that helps me out, and then also if you sit and watch the ads, that also helps me out. So either way, you'd be helping me out. But yeah, I need to run the ads to eventually make money off this thing. But I can lower the amount of ads that are being run. So I'll do that. I'll lower the amount of ads that are being run because I never want it to be look like a cash grab type show. How can you grab at cash when there's no cash to be grabbing? But I just feel the Vikings thing is tough, man. It's so horribly mismanaged. It's so terribly mismanaged. And it started when they drafted J.J. McCarthy. I don't know what they saw in him. He was being hidden at Michigan. Jim Harbaugh hid him that entire national championship season. You know, not enough teams just move on. I think the 49ers, when they drafted Trey Lance, you know, he was supposed to be a good quarterback, and he wasn't. And guess what? They moved on really fast. They moved on really fast from Trey Lance. Not enough teams are doing this. Like, if I was the Vikings, man, wouldn't it have been easier just to, like, roll with Sam Darnold and trade J.J. McCarthy for a first-round pick? Even if he ends up going somewhere and being good, you're like, well, we still got a first-round pick out of it. Okay? And we have a good quarterback. I think that would have been a better move. But I feel really bad for J.J. McCarthy in the way that this Vikings organization has handled this situation. The Vikings have butchered that QB room. Butchered it. Bears, Jets, and Browns are where people go to die. Yeah, man, it's just like so obvious. If you go to a good organization, if you go to a good team, odds are that you're going to play well. You know, look at a guy like Jared Goff, okay, and a guy like Jared Goff and Sam Darnold, right? Very, very similar, not like great runners, just good throwers of the football, solid accuracy guys. Jared Goff goes to Sean McVay instantly, and then you have Sam Darnold going to the Jets. One looks really good and one doesn't. Flip-flop them. I dare you. Flip-flop those guys. And I guarantee you Sam Darnold is a star in LA right now. And then he plays for the Lions in a great system with Ben Johnson and a continued great system today. And he's really good. These quarterbacks that get drafted high have all of the intangibles in the world to be good at football. It's just a matter of, are they going to be put in a system that highlights that and helps build them into a great quarterback, or are they going to go into a system that hurts them and puts too much on them? That's like, you know, the Cam Ward thing. You know, Hammer Dog was talking about Cam Ward being cooked. I'm like, I think Cam Ward's going to be awesome in the league once he goes to a good team. But he has to go to that good team first. But it's time right now, fellas, for one of our favorite times of the show. It's the Schefter Shuffle, where we look and react to all the Schefter tweets that we missed from the day so we can be caught up on everything NFL news, followed by Vegas Hedge. 1 hour ago, Aiden Hutchinson has officially now signed his contract extension that ties him to Detroit through the 2030 season. I'm sure as we go down, we'll find out how many money dollars he gets in this. Speaking of the guy, J.J. McCarthy's listed as a full participant in today's practice. Cool. Whoa. Head coach Kellen Moore told reporters that the team plans to start Tyler. Is it Shoe? Is it Tyler Show for the remainder of the season? All right, they're going with the kid from Louisville. Tyler Sco? I don't know. Who cares? Is he going to be good? I don't know. We'll see. If he's not good, I still don't get why they didn't draft what's his name? Sanders. I don't get why they didn't draft Shadur. I mean, this kid better be good. Any quarterback that was drafted in this class needs to be good because everyone is going to say, should have drafted Shadur. Are we going to see Shadur play this year? Because Dylan Gabriel hasn't been very good. He hasn't looked good at all. He's looked okay. He's looked so average. The Jets traded Michael Carter II to the Eagles in exchange for wide receiver John Mechie III. Whoa. All right. Okay. Eagles getting a new corner. They're going all in. Patriots running back Ramondre Stevenson didn't practice today due to a toe injury. Okay. Schefter says Joe Douglas, who drafted Michael Carter II while GM of the New York Jets, is now working with the Philadelphia Eagles front office. Oh, okay. So it's Michael Carter and a 7th round pick to the Eagles in exchange for Mechie and a 6th. This is now the third team John Mechie has played on since August, going from the Texans, getting traded to the Eagles, and now traded to the Jets. New York has dealt with injuries at wide receiver with Garrett Wilson missing the last 2 games and Josh Reynolds being placed on IR. I mean, just because purely because he's going to get targets in that offense, I think John Mechie is definitely worth a fantasy look if you need a flex option. Is he good at football? Not great, but I think he's going to get a lot of touches in that offense. And then does Michael Carter help out the Eagles? I don't know. Commanders ruled out Terry McLaurin for Sunday's game versus Seattle. That sucks, dude. That sucks so bad. That really sucks. Dude, this is so sad. Practice squad running back Dearness Johnson gets right to work in response to Ramondre Stevenson getting hurt. Bro, he's 34. Oh my gosh, dude, that sucks. 34 on the practice squad, just still making his paycheck, playing football. I mean, you got to hand it to him, man. That's pretty cool. Wait, is he 34 or just number 34? There's no way he's 34 years old, now that I think about it. There's no shot he's... I mean, I'm such an idiot. He's younger than me! No, he's a little bit older than me. He's 29. That's so awesome. I love making mistakes. Chiefs signed nose tackle Mike Pennell and waived D-end Malik Herring. Okay. Ooh. Bryce Young is a full participant in today's practice. Andy Dalton is hurt. All right, so Bryce Young will be starting, it looks like. Panthers quarterback. Yeah. The Broncos signed 41-year-old tight end Mercedes Lewis to a practice squad. Quez was just talking about the... he was just talking about the Broncos not having good receivers, so I guess Mercedes Lewis is their solution to that. It's funny. Joe Flacco is in jeopardy of missing Sunday's game against the Bears because of his sprained AC joint in his throwing shoulder. I mean, yeah. Everyone in the TikTok today was asking, should I start Joe Flacco? No. First of all, never. Second of all, no. Contract extension and a plan to sign a safety from the Dolphins practice squad with an eye on what could be next to come. Patriots are making moves, dude. The Patriots are going all in. For those wondering if the Browns would consider trading Michael Garrett. Hey, Michael Garrett. The answer is no chance. Yeah. People have a better chance at winning the lottery. There's no shot to move on from Myles Garrett. No shot. I can't believe he signed with them. That extension. Why would you want to play there? Cowboys DFA'd Perry and Winfrey, or designated him to return to the practice today. Okay, cool. They have a D tackle coming in to help. That'll help. Michael Penix is day-to-day, but Raheem Morris told reporters he feels really good about his QB for Sunday's game against the Pats. All right. Oh, boy. This is the contract. Oh, my gosh. 4 years, $180 million. Dude, that's nutty. That's nuts, dude. $45 million a year for Aiden Hutchinson. That's more than Myles Garrett, right? That's more than the Myles Garrett deal? That's nuts. Recent Lions extensions. Hutchinson, 4 years, 180. Goff, 4 years, 212. Amon-Ra, 4 years, 120. Penei Sewell, 4 years. J-Mo, 380. Myles Garrett's 50. Jeez. Kirby Joseph. McNeil, Taylor Decker. Dude, this team is... Oh. Schefter says Micah Parsons is 46.5. Aiden is 45. TJ Watt's 41. Miles is 40. Daniil Hunter is 43, 35.6. And Max Crosby is 35.5. So Trey Hendrickson is right below that then probably. This Lions extension thing is awesome, dude. Like it's gotta feel good as a Lions fan knowing that you're gonna be solid and you're gonna have guys for the next 3 to 4 years. That's pretty sick. That's gotta be a good feeling. That's the worst open I've ever seen. I'm not even going to watch that. The Denver Broncos are signing Mercedes Lewis. We just saw that. Only 2 players in NFL history have caught a pass at 41 plus years old. Jerry Rice and Tom Brady. Rice did it in many games in 2003 and 2004. Brady had 1 reception at 41 years old in 2018. Bro, 2018, he played till he was 55, dude. He played too long. Oh, yeah, this is the hurricane. Hurricane Melissa in Jamaica. John Wolford has been signed to the Vikings practice squad. These guys are such idiots. The Bears are signing Chauncey Gardner-Johnson to their active roster after his visit yesterday. Gardner-Johnson now reunites with the Bears DC, Dennis Allen. They need to give Hurricanes... Brick. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. Oh, that's so good. Brick, if you ever do stand up, bro, that's a really funny bit. It'd be a lot more like if it's Hurricane Melissa is hitting, it has like a ring to it, but it was like Hurricane Marquez. that hurricane would be hitting hard. Hurricane Tyrone would wreck a neighborhood. That's so Hurricane Daquan. Brick, that's so funny. Dude, that's joke of the day so far, Brick. Oh my gosh. They also don't do like any sort of ethnic names. They don't do Hurricane Melissa sounds like it's got a wreck at Costco. It's so good. Dude, like Hurricane Jose. They don't do Hurricane Jose. They don't do like Hurricane Xinjiang. Oh, dude, did you guys see this? This is the eye of the storm. So terrifying. So terrifying. Oh, man. This was before. This is after. Dude. Jeez, bro. Oh. Hurricanes are so gnarly. I love storm watching. Like the one that hit Tampa. Jeez. Where? Can we find it? I love going on the radar and finding it. We're about 5 minutes away from the ABB update. We're about 5 minutes away from the ABB update. South Bend, Indiana. You can tell I was checking weather for football games. Come on, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Oh, here it is. It's a Cat 1 right now. Oh. It's so big. It's as big as Florida. Dude, the storm is as big as the state of Florida. That's crazy. I don't get how it dies out, though. Oh, just because it gets colder. The weather gets colder. Dude, this thing had to have been so big. That's so scary. That's so terrifying. Oh, man. Remember when Stoop sent us that graph with EPA per play, and I was just like trying to comprehend the idea of EPA per play? Man, I've never felt dumber. Never felt like a bigger idiot. But guys, I mean, crazy show today. So many callers, so much fun. We got to meet Quez, Luke from Tampa, Joshua from Nashville. There were a bunch of guys before that. Lots of callers, lots of people all over the place. Everyone needs fantasy advice. And the funniest part is all these people are asking for fantasy advice from a guy who, well, just to say it lightly, not the best at fantasy. Not the best at fantasy. Good at fantasy, but unlucky at fantasy. Unlucky as heck at fantasy, but we're gonna jump in a little bit early on the this is the ABB Week 8 update. Yeah! Yes, sir. Dirty Sprite 2, DS2 is the best trap album of all time. I listen to it on my runs now. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to go on a run today. And that sucks because my legs are itchy. My eggs are itching. As always, we start this update with the littlest boys of the week, followed by the biggest boys of the week. Today we had this week we had 3 quite little boys, all below 100. It's kind of a week of blowouts, but at number 3, our third littlest boy of the week, with 88 points, the Slammin' Sammers. Not good. Bad. Very, very bad. Number 2 with 82 points. Oof. Cleveland Consent. Do the HB half marathon with me on my B day this year, Zeke. Okay. Sounds fun. I can't run with you, though, because I will outpace you by hours. At least an hour. I'll finish an hour before you. If I do, you got to buy me you got to sponsor the show forever. And then the littlest boy of the week. Oh, my gosh. So little. So tiny. So small. You weren't stacking a thing. 72 points, weekend paper. Very, very bad. 72 points is absolutely abysmal. I think it's going up. And 2026 auto draft. Yep. Got auto draft. That's T-Town Greg's method. He auto drafts and then makes trades throughout the year and picks up guys off waivers like a menace. He's electric off the waiver wire. But those are the littlest boys of the week. And then the biggest boys of the week. Third littlest boy with 140.6. Congrats to Cooper. And the triple C's. He had 140.6 points. Oh, I'm sorry. Dude, Cleveland, I'm so sorry. That was not you. The second littlest boy of the week with 82 was the commish. Sorry, Commissioner. That was actually you. Cleveland, you are actually the second biggest boy of the week. Cleveland put up 140.8, narrowly beating out Triple C by 0.2 points. So great job. Congrats to Cleveland. And then the biggest boy of the week. Guys, he's making a comeback. He never went anywhere. Give it up for the Snow Shovelers. 166 points. Amazing performance from the Shovelers. Great job, brother. Congrats on the week. We're stoked to have you as a part of this league, and it looks like you're making quite a comeback as we dive into some of these numbers here and we look over what we're seeing in the standings and everything popping up. All three of the teams that were 3 and 4 in the West all won. The BS, the Shovelers, and Los Vinis all won, so nothing changed here at all. These teams are all knotted up, very close to each other. It's a very tight race over here with Tustin out of it. And then it looks like Craven and Slam and Sammer are all out of it as well. But you got 3 and 5 weekend paper looking to make a push. Gert and the boys in PSJ both go to 5 and 3. And the commish sitting at 6 and 2. And then Cleveland at 7 and 1. Unbelievable. The commish got the L, dropping him down. And then Cleveland with the dub takes over as the number 1 dog in the TBWZ widescreen radio power rankings. Congrats, Cleveland. Congrats to you. Let's check out the points for category, of course. Triple C remains dominant at the top, along with Cleveland and PSJ. Rounded out by the commish, Gert and the boys, and then Craven are the top 6. So Craven, 900, but there's quite a gap here. There are the big boys up with the thousands, and there are the lower boys below that. Those guys are absolutely at the top. They're having dominant seasons. Of course, the bottom teams are looking very bottom. Rough week for the commish everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, rough. Los Finis. We're fighting so hard. We're not putting up the points that we want to be putting up, but we're fighting and we're getting wins right now. In the points against category, Craven and Tustin are both getting dominated on, getting dunked on. PSJ is absolutely weathering the storm. Incredible. So is Triple C and Vinis. Absolutely weathering the storm, getting through it as best they can. But the 4 and 4 teams are all so close and knotted up. If you look, these are the 4 teams. They're separated by 6 points. They're separated by 6 points. So I know in the standings right now, if it were to end today, the best would be making the playoffs. But there is just 6 points of separation between these 3 teams. So it's incredibly close, and it probably won't get solved this week, but it will be at some point when the teams finally go up head-to-head against each other. This week we got some crazy games. The commish goes up against Los Vinis. Huge game for the Vinis, needing to get a win against the commish, and the commish is absolutely looking to bounce back and get a win this week Dr. Brett. Yes, there he is. Who's the biggest boy of the week? I missed it. It was the Shovelers. Yes, sir. The Shovelers. Biggest boy of the week. Congrats, Choppa. Congrats to Dr. Brett. He moves to 4-4. Gert and Triple C are going head-to-head against each other. These are both the 2 seeds in their respective leagues are going up against each other. An amazing game between these two. We'll see who comes out on top of this one. Weekend Paper needs a win so bad. Weekend Paper absolutely needs a win. Refresh the page. Then show her. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, cool. He's projected to beat me. That's cool. Projections are projections for a reason. This is not fair. This is so dumb. 27 points from your running back is stupid. Weekend Paper's going up against the best. Weekend Paper absolutely needs a win. The best would love to go above 500. This is going to be a tight game, a close game. Expect a good matchup here. We'll see who comes out on top. Slam and Sammer is looking to play spoiler this week up against Cleveland, but Cleveland can absolutely drop a game and still remain dominant. He is 7-1. He is leading the league. PSJ looking to stay strong against the Tustin and dominate there and keep his performance going. But he does have some guys on bye, so it'll be a tough one to win. This could be a huge game for Tustin that stays slightly relevant. And then the Shovelers should have an absolute get-right game against Craven, who's only projected 111 points with all 9 players in. And the Shovelers have not set their lineup yet. But it looks like they're going to be starting Lamar Jackson at quarterback. He needs a kicker. And I think it's saying that Lab McConkey's not. Oh, no. He just put someone in. He might be doing this in real time. He doesn't have a kicker on his bench, though. He needs a kicker. Either way, it's going to be close. It's going to be a close matchup between these two guys. So we'll see who comes out on top. It's been an incredible year. It's been a great season. Everyone's knotted up at that 4-4 category. We're having a lot of fun this year. Diamonds Peekaboo. Guys, today was a really fun show. I enjoyed a lot of it. I know we had the TikTok guys going off and stuff. They're cool. They're going to stick around. But you know, the heart and soul is right here. Eventually, we'll be able to move them into this thing and just be one big happy family. But until then, thank you for riding with me. Thank you for riding with Zeke. I'm so blessed to have you guys a part of this. Please have a great Wednesday. Enjoy the World Series tonight. God bless. I love you guys so much. Vini, Audi.
Telling you just how it is. Put it in a Uber, send it to a shooter. Ask me how they do it, kicking shit right you can. Put it in a cab, send it to an Arab. Hit them with the mat now, now it's a whole body scalp. Cash on delivery. Hey, go talk of the century. Oh, no time but gibberish. All the critics hearing this, all the bitches lipstick, and her pussy slippery. I can call her troop, go by the name of Duke. Can't that but kangaroos. I can send them moves. Woo. Niggas stole a chain, but they ain't worried, fool. I'ma keep on spinning till they tell me who. Ooh, ooh, diamonds peekaboo. Ooh, ooh, I done fought the crew. Ooh, ooh, I done did the robbing. I done did the jacking. Now I'm full rapping. I put on my brothers. I put on my bitch. Had to wear the dress, cause I had a stick. You know where the bag at? Tell me where it is. I came from rats, the riches on the shit. I can no longer disguise a bitch, cause I'm rich. I got cause galore, little bitch, cause I'm rich. I escaped every one of the list, cause I'm supposed to be rich. I don't care about no cop, I'm telling you just how it is. I don't gotta throw you shit like Captain. Nah, I got 7 bitches with me capping. Yeah, R.I.P. Nipsey, I can tell you how to get rich. I can tell you how to die or how to live in this bitch. I can tell you how to talk the most impeccable shit. I can show you how to walk like you got decimals, bitch. Show you how I can get the top from all the top 10 bitches. I got white outer raws and I have my ceiling. I got lights on, baby, I got mouse in this bitch. No flat zone, caught you like your mouse in this bitch. Grown tycoon and I took some losses, you bitch. I'm a boss, but I don't like to take a loss in this bitch. Such a player, but I can't get caught of all of my bitches. I got layers, I got millions, I got all type of billions. Fuck around and add a pussy nigga out like Lennon. Last nigga tried me, almost got popped in Linux. Ask the cops, ask the detectives, they know all the business. Ask the cops and the detectives of all the jurisdictions. Ask the kids at school who ambition, all the missions.